presso l'Accademia Franco Corelli di Camerino, una scuola inaugurata recentemente il 1° ottobre grazie alla sensibilità e alla donazione della fondazione di Andrea Bocelli. All'interno di questa accademia opera l'Istituto Musicale Nello Biondi, una realtà cittadina di lunga tradizione, oltre 40 anni di attività didattiche per la città e per il territorio. Una bellissima struttura su 2 piani, dove nel piano inferiore troviamo un auditorium di 180 posti e sopra, nel piano dove appunto siamo adesso, ci sono 10 aule didattiche dove poter svolgere le varie attività. Ci troviamo adesso nell'aula di percussioni, anche questa è un'aula molto moderna, attrezzata, che permette di poter svolgere appunto tantissime attività, non solo legate al mondo della percussione, ma anche al mondo della musica pop, legata con lo studio di registrazione che è all'interno di questa struttura.
Welcome back. Have you tried to reproduce the recipe that Alfred shared with us? Not so easy, right? But I'm sure with some practice we will be able to put Nazione on our tables. Anyway, let's give a look to the program of the afternoon. You have just listened this tribute to traditional Balkan music made by Alessandro Cavallaro, Gianluca Aureli, and Vincenzo Correnti from the Musical Institute Nello Biondi. I guess that some of you were dancing on it, at least our project partners, right, Ili, Vicky? I know you pretty well. So sit down, that we are going to open a very interesting virtual roundtable on blue finance and innovation. We are very honored to host at this table Ida Prosperi from Svim Sviluppo Marche, Connie Weber from European Crowdfunding Network, Mr. Munir Gribi from the OGS, National Institute of Oceanography and Applied Geophysics. Then we have also at the virtual roundtable Vedran Slapničar from the Croatian Maritime Industry Competitiveness Cluster, the MARC cluster we talked about in the morning, and then Gianmarco Luna from the Institute for Marine Biological Resources and Biotechnology of the National Research Council of Italy, and Alberto Ranzini from the 3A Consulting Society. Then we'll go on presenting the beneficiaries of the Blue Boost Innovation Vouchers and their small-scale innovation projects. You have seen some of them during the morning. We have some others to present you. Before then, we'll meet the Adrian program. It's a managing authority, its thematic cluster on blue growth and related smart growth, and some of the projects with whom we have cooperated during Blue Boost implementation. We'll have also our last Blue Vitamin, a very regenerating one for closing this long day, since we are going to talk about energy from the sea. And last but not least, we will meet Mr. Philip Schwartz from Interact program, who will tell us what is going on, what is happening outside the Adrian area, what are the other projects and programs working on blue economy in the rest of Europe. Federica, what do you think about the program? Are you back?
Welcome back. I think it's very interesting as usual, and it's also a little bit challenging because it would take all afternoon. So I hope it will be interesting for our audience so that they will remain until the end.
We'll do our best. So let's go on. We have seen how the innovation vouchers can boost, fund, support the innovation processes in the blue economy. But we want to talk with the blue innovation actors about other tools, as well as we would like to know where innovation is actually going, new scenarios, how to cope with the new challenges that today in the morning Mrs. Irene Tsuranami and Eleni from DG Mare presented us. So I give the floor to Diletta Cacciagrano from Unicam, Blue Boost Scientific Responsible, for introducing the virtual roundtable on blue finance and innovation. Diletta, welcome back.
Hi, hello everyone. I'm very glad to open and to vibe this virtual roundtable on blue finance and innovation. Also because I know some people belonging to this table and already know. And now I know for the first time some people that I think surely can suggest us some very important tips about these two topics. And I begin, and I'm very glad to begin with Ida Prosperi, which is the project coordinator for SVIM, Sviluppo Marche. And I know Ida because as a Unicam we participated to another project, which is a 4Helix Plus, founded by another Interreg program, MED, that also developed and tested an innovation voucher scheme on blue economy sector. So we would like to know from SVIM as a lead partner of 4Helix Plus, what are the differences between the two innovation voucher schemes and of course, what are the results you achieved?
Okay, thank you Diletta, and hello everyone, all the people who are connected. As Diletta said, we have been collaborating together under our project, another project. It's an Interreg MED project for 4Helix Plus. And in this project, we implemented also a voucher scheme, as you did in the Blue Boost project. So the project was led by us, by Sviluppo Marche. We are the regional development agency of Marche region, and we implemented also other voucher schemes, other types of trying to fund SMEs in our history. In fact, we had the opportunity to implement from 2012 to up to date different projects and different European projects under European territorial cooperation, trying to implement this kind of funding instrument in order to support SMEs and in order to give them the possibility to boost a little bit the innovation activities into their activities, into their implementing day-by-day actions, thanks to small vouchers. And so we started in 2012 thanks to European territorial cooperation under the ambient assisted living actions. Then we passed through smart specialization, and from 2018 up to date, we ended the 4Helix project in the month of October. We implemented these vouchers within the blue economy. And what we wanted to do is to shift from smart specialization and ambient assisted living to the blue economy, but to the cultural creative industries. So a first difference that I can mention between Blue Boost and our 4Helix is that we concentrated in this instrument of cross fertilization between cultural creative industry and blue SMEs. So we try to cross fertilize the blue economy thanks to creative knowledge providers. And as I know, your scheme was also I can say that it's similar, but you developed a little bit more the presence of new innovation agents, Fab Lab. We tried as well at the beginning, but our knowledge providers at the end were exclusively cultural creative industries. Then what we have done within our scheme is to concentrate and to make a big activity in order to centralize all the action within our platform. And thank you to the University of Camerino. Of course, you were partnered with us, and you developed, I think, a very good system in order to centralize all the call for proposals, all the applications within a unique platform. This was the cyberspace, the Forelix Plus cyberspace, and into this system we centralized the transnational call for voucher scheme. So all the SMEs have been forced to work within the system, a unique system to apply within the system, and also the knowledge providers were all cataloged, how to say, we built a big gallery of all the knowledge providers, and the SMEs had the possibility to match within the knowledge providers within the gallery. So nothing was done outside. So all the activities were also analyzed at the end, and we were able to see all the outputs. So you were asking also what were the results. Of course, the results, we had 48 vouchers, 48 projects. Yes, this was very important. But it was very important to analyze also the results of the cyberspace. How many people entered into the cyberspace? So we have a lot of numbers, a lot of knowledge providers inserted in a very big gallery. And in fact, at the end, within our MED community, we were asked from other projects to share this cyberspace and to use it also for the future programming period, in order not to lose this platform and to lose all the value of these SMEs that also made a big effort in order to write their profiles, their services, and we built a very matchmaking tool. So these were my answers to you, and of course we are available to show our results, our presentation, if you need for this audience, of course. Thank you, Diletta.
Thank you, Ida. Also because I know I know very well the platform, but I follow SVIM. So I also know that SVIM, together with the European Crowdfunding Network, is now working on Blue Crowdfunding project, which goal is to promote the use of crowdfunding and crowdsourcing to found, test and validate innovative blue economy products and services. So, if possible, I would like to know from Ms. Connie Weber, which is a senior research analyst at the European Crowdfunding Network, something more about crowdfunding. Now, there is a Connie? No?
Yes, I pay the way to Connie because
it's very interesting, this topic, because the fact is I would know how the tool of crowdfunding substantially can be used for using public fund for boosting innovation in the blue economy, because it's very innovative.
Yes, I leave the floor to Connie because then I'm sorry I have to go. But just to tell you that, of course, we asked ourselves during the implementation of Forelix and all these voucher schemes, we said, okay, is it enough? I mean, we can do something more. So we can explore also new financing scheme. And that's why we were also very happy to be asked to be partner to this new project, Blue Crowdfunding, in order to explore also crowdfunding for blue SMEs. So our partner, the European Crowdfunding Network, is helping us very much. Thank you, Diletta. Thank you, Connie.
Diletta, sorry, Ida, I'm Massi.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, Massi.
I stop you before giving the microphone to Connie, just to thank you, Ida, for being here at this round table, even more because today is her birthday. So I want to take the chance to wish you a very, very, very happy birthday, Ida.
Thank you, Massi. Keep in touch.
Okay, see you soon, Ida.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Massi, but Connie is not online, or she has problem with the microphone.
No, I'm online and I'm here, and you should be able to hear me.
Okay, sorry, today is
No problem. I spent some time in the waiting room, but I was a little bit late too. But I'm here, and I'm happy to talk a little bit about the crowdfunding, and especially to answer your question.
Yes, I'm very curious. Let us know.
Yeah. So as Diletta already mentioned, I'm Connie Weber. I'm working at the Crowdfunding Network. I'm working in the crowdfunding domain more or less since crowdfunding started. So when my professional career started, also crowdfunding came up. Maybe as a short background, in order to understand a little bit more about crowdfunding and why it can be matched with public funding, or how we can support innovation through this alternative financing tool. I go a little bit back. So how did crowdfunding came up, or what was the rationale behind? So you may all remember back in 2008 when we had this banking crash, and more and more SMEs, so small and medium-sized enterprises, had problems to get finance. So they went to their banks, but banks caused to very strict regulations through this banking crash, didn't give them a loan anymore, or you had to provide high security. So this was the problem why innovation by SMEs was somehow stopped at a certain point. And then SMEs looked for alternative forms of finance, and started asking their customers, started asking their communities and the crowd around. And this is how crowdfunding established, based on the more cultural and creative sector, established itself as a valuable alternative financing instrument for SMEs. Now crowdfunding is quite well established. It's growing. We have also legal national frameworks in most of the European countries here. So it can further develop. So crowdfunding is now in most countries seen as a serious alternative financing tool. There are serious and big equity and lending platforms where you can, as an SME, request funds. And also for us, or for private investors, it's also becoming more and more a serious tool. So I think some years ago, no one would have put much money on a crowdfunding platform, because you think, okay, I will never see my money again. But nowadays, I think it's becoming serious, and there are good equity and lending crowdfunding platforms where you can invest from €1 to much more, where you can get interesting interest rates, where maybe also the risk is distributed along different projects. So this is maybe a little bit to the state of the art of crowdfunding and background. Then I think it's important to know that there are different kinds of crowdfunding, and that crowdfunding has some added values besides the financing. And then as an outlook, I will emphasize what this means now for matching this with public funding. So this was the history. Now we have in general 4 different ways of crowdfunding. So the first form of crowdfunding is classical donations. We know them all. So for charity purposes, you give some money without expecting something. So you do something good and like giving some money. So this is donation-based crowdfunding. Then we have reward-based crowdfunding, where what we know as large crowdfunding platforms, Kickstarter or Indiegogo, where you give some money and receive a certain reward. This can be a t-shirt or a concert ticket. This can also be a product. So it's reward-based crowdfunding is quite interesting for testing out new products. So if you have, for example, a small product or service and do not want to take the risk to make a mass production, you can, before having produced it, running a crowdfunding campaign, a reward-based crowdfunding campaign, and see if you get there a critical mass of people who buys your project. And this is a reward-based crowdfunding. And then we have investment-based crowdfunding, which can be divided into equity and loans. Lending-based crowdfunding is a traditional loan, which can be compared to a loan you get from a bank. So you go with your project to a crowdfunding platform, you borrow, for example, 200,000 euros, and you pay them back within 5 years with a certain interest rate, and the investors are the crowd that invest between €1 or more, and also get a certain interest rate. Depending on the risk assessment of your project, the interest rate is higher or lower. And then we have equity crowdfunding, which can also be interesting, especially for startups or for projects and companies in the growth phase. So there people can invest money in the company or in the project and receive a stake of the company. So it's a share, so they become a shareholder for their investment. And in case you get extremely successful and you are bought by a big company or you make very high profits, the investor gets revenue shares according to the investment he has done. So these are the 4 different forms of crowdfunding. So donation-based, reward-based, lending, and equity. Which is quite interesting to know, because these are basically 4 completely different financial instruments with completely different financial implications. So if public authorities want to use crowdfunding, they should at least be aware that there are different forms of crowdfunding. So crowdfunding is not always crowdfunding. And as we have these different forms, we have also different added values of crowdfunding. So as I told you, with the reward-based crowdfunding, for example, it's a very interesting risk reduction tool. So you can reduce the innovation risk of an innovation, because you can test it before you start a mass production, or you can already collect a community beforehand and get some valuable feedback. You can also just use it as a community building tool. You can also use crowdfunding for getting feedback, involving the crowd, collecting some ideas, and also for marketing your product. So you can also use it as a marketing channel. And now we come to the final step. So we know all this about crowdfunding now. So how can public authorities use it, or how can we match it with public funding? So when we look at innovations, we always have the problem. Innovations are mostly extremely expensive and have a very high risk. So a private investor doesn't want to put much money in a very high risk innovation, because the risk of losing all the money is very big. Therefore, we have public funding, which is there to support innovation development, because it's important to support these kind of companies or projects with public funding. And if we combine these two, we can see very interesting dynamics, because we have on the one hand side public funding, so we could use the crowd to to somehow democratize or channel these investments or these public investments. This could be one aspect how crowdfunding can be used with public funding, that the crowd, either with their investments or with their opinions, somehow can take influence on channeling investments in certain projects, so the public authorities can see where is the interest of the companies or not. And then it can also be used to leverage funds. So for some innovations or for some projects, public funding is just not enough. So if you want in a certain community, municipality, fund a very specific project, especially in the blue area, public funding might be limited. But there is maybe a community behind or the citizens behind who really, really would like to make this project bringing to life. And there it could be interesting that the municipality starts together with a crowdfunding platform and a campaign and say, okay, we will match fund this. So for every euro you invest, we will put the double. So these are just a few examples to introduce you. And yeah, I'm happy to answer more questions or let other people talk.
Connie, you just help me, because it's evident that there are a lot of founding tools, but I don't know, I'm very curious, when a public body should go for innovation voucher and when for crowdfunding, because we have two different funding schemes.
Sorry, I didn't, so you had
No, this is the problem. I don't know when a public body should go for innovation voucher and when for crowdfunding. Two different funding tools, and I don't know when is suitable innovation voucher and when is suitable crowdfunding. I don't know if.
Well, I think it always has to be observed from case to case, but why not, for example, combine it? So, for example, civic crowdfunding, so this matching public and private funds is called civic crowdfunding. And early examples started, for example, in London. So the mayor of London made a call for proposals. So he said, okay, suggest some ideas how to improve our neighborhood here. And the 10 best received proposals will receive a voucher on top. So this could be, I think it could be, so how do you select the companies who get the innovation vouchers? There you could put, for example, a crowdfunding, crowdsourcing model in place, so that not you select the companies who get the innovation vouchers, because it may be somehow subjective or not transparent, but that you invite your citizens to select the companies who should get the innovation voucher by setting up a small campaign. This could be just an example. Of course, it needs from case to case be more explored. We also have some legal constraints, especially when we are dealing with public funding. So it's not always that easy for any public authority to match funds or to channel funds through a crowdfunding platforms. But I think it's a nice tool for democratizing investment processes.
Thanks a lot, Connie. Yeah, very clear. So I hope now we are glad to have here with us Mr. Sorry for my pronunciation, Munir Gribi, if it's correct, the surname. Munir is the director of the International Cooperation Communication Skills Development Research Promotion at the National Institute of Oceanography and Applied Geophysics. And Munir can help us to further understand what is blue innovation from the perspective of a research center. So I know the Institute is running an international master in sustainable blue growth, I think, in order to bring scientific excellence and technological innovation at the center of a number of blue growth initiatives. Thanks to this project, Blue Boost, we learned that the technology and knowledge transferring from research to business sector cannot activate effective innovation processes if we do not pave the ground by investing on human resources. So the question for Munir is, what are the blue skills needed for boosting innovation into blue economy?
Thank you very much, and I'm really
sorry for my pronunciation.
No, it's
okay.
good. It's fine. It's perfect. Munir,
Okay.
enlightened.
Thank you very much.
Enlightened. Comes from the word nur, which means light, and Munir means lightened. So thank you very much for inviting me. I will be very happy and pleased, and also I prepared for you some slides, so we could share them together with you and go through. In fact, what we were listening all the morning about investing in technologies, I'm trying to do my best to let you also invest on people. Okay, so this is my presentation of today. So blue skills for feeding jobs and boosting innovation into the blue economy. And in fact, we started from the beginning involving the industry, and this is exactly what we wanted to do. So we invest in people through a career path that will respond to the market, the labor market. So how you could innovate on the blue economy without having the trust. So innovating in the blue economy, you need a trust, which means you need people that will trust you, and also you need institutions that will support and promote this investment in people. For that, we need to involve stakeholders, and particularly decision makers and policy makers. The idea that comes out through my, of course, presentation this afternoon is how to match skills and jobs. So we will need to form those skills that will occupy the jobs. And through, of course, doing that, you will have some gaps that we need to fill in, but also we need to have the political will. In Italy, for example, we have a lot of money for space research, and I hope that one day also we'll have money for sea research, which means that we also invest in marine and maritime sector. And this is, of course, when we need to talk about the blue growth, we have in mind all the possibility like biotechnology, climate change, ecosystems, cultural heritage. We have a lot of possibilities, and particularly, for example, in our case, through our institute, we invest a lot of efforts and money in fisheries and aquaculture. Europe has put a lot of funds for innovation in the blue economy. We have listened this morning also from the DG Mare. We have a lot of importance giving to the Mediterranean recently, even though we have to think also about emerging innovation. Of course, we need to think out of the box, but sometimes situation, let's say, took us towards new ideas new concepts that will change to from ideas to real projects. And we are working on that, of course, enhancing the skills and capacities to have new, what we call people, new profiles that will occupy those jobs, as you said. So investing in human capitals, this is not, let's say, a new concept. Is what clearly was said by Marie Curie. You cannot hope to build a better world without improving the individuals. This is exactly what we are trying to do. So giving the possibilities to youth and women to grow. And I very quickly will present for you the two projects that are saying, Diletta. The first project is the Blue Skills. It's a project which is really a complete path for training. It has been labeled by the Union for the Mediterranean. I presented this project to 43 countries of the members of the Union for the Mediterranean that they provide us with the label. So I'm here on behalf also of the Union for the Mediterranean, presenting you a product of the Union for the Mediterranean. It's called Blue Skills. It's a complete path because it starts from, as you said, a master to from summer school to PhD to mobility and so on. So it's a complete path that help people also to choose the right path, career, and also to have or a diploma course or a specialized training. And this is important because, for example, unfortunately, we suffered this year not to have the summer school in Trieste in summer, and obviously because of the COVID-19. And we would like and we wish that next year we will have the possibility to host also those students in Trieste. We have formed 27 countries and through the summer school and 9 nationalities through the master last year. This is important aspects. This is exactly what we are trying to do. We are moving from, unfortunately, from the presence, which means the face-to-face training, to online training. This is what we call the digital transformation. We are creating new platforms to host our students, just a response to the COVID crisis, but could be also a possibility also to give, let's say, the opportunity to many students from different parts of the Mediterranean to take part of our master. This is the master of this year, 18 students from 8 countries. And at the end of the master, we have the shadow, what we call the job shadowing, when the mobility scheme. We are trying to insert some of the students in the real, let's say, industrial part, having some from 3 to 6 months of, let's say, internship, that they know what could be, let's say, the practical part. And moving from living labs to digital platforms is not easy. So we transform our training to, in this case, through a platform, but we cannot transform our labs to platforms. This is a difficult situation. We are dealing with this on, let's say, day by day. We hope that we will respond to this easier. The Deep Blue project, what you said, is a complete project also that has been sponsored by the European Commission, and we have partners from Tunisia and from Spain, and we give the possibility to people to be trained in special marine planning and aquaculture and fisheries. And of course, I have very, very quick, I hope, work.
The sea has a fundamental role in economic development for coastal communities and their states. Blue economy sectors are an important engine for global economy with enormous potential for innovation and for sustainable and inclusive prosperity. Indeed, the Mediterranean area is exposed to environmental threats related to climate change, growing maritime traffic and pollution, the overexploitation of fish stocks, and the invasion of alien species.
Sì, scriveteglielo sotto.
Geopolitical complexity may represent a constraint on implementing framework conditions favorable to blue economic growth. The Deep Blue project aims at developing skills, building capacities, and enhancing geopolitical dialogue in the Western Mediterranean region through increased international scientific cooperation. It focuses on the development and sharing of tools for monitoring and assessing environmental impact of specific maritime activities, according to an ecosystem-based approach.
My name is Gina Telj. I am from Lebanon, marine biologist.
Munir, I'm Massimiliano.
Local NGO. My name
Sorry,
is Jerome.
we can't see your video. You have to switch from PowerPoint to, I don't know, YouTube, I guess.
I am a marine ecologist, scientist working at the National Institute of Oceanography.
Munir, can you hear me?
I'm Rim Nouri. I'm associate professor in Higher Institute of Fishing Technologies and Aquaculture. I work for the Business Development Department in the
Diletta, can you hear me?
Biotech Group.
Its goal is to share knowledge, foster Euromed cooperation, boost public and private synergies, promote mobility for blue jobs, and raise awareness on blue economy challenges.
I feel this initiative is what we need to foster networking among people all over the
Diletta, Munir, can you hear me?
Cooperation is all about
You cannot.
Yes,
If
because
we share the knowledge, we share
Yeah.
the capability,
We,
understanding.
I think we are not, we cannot watch the video, we cannot see the video. You have to share, I don't know if the link is connecting to YouTube. If so, you have to share YouTube instead of PowerPoint.
You didn't see the video then?
No, I was trying. I'm sorry, Munir. I'm Massimiliano.
Oh,
I was
sorry.
trying to stop you since the beginning because once you clicked on the link, you stayed on PowerPoint, and you have to change the setting in the toolbar, switching to YouTube, I guess.
Okay, don't worry. I will send the link to the chat, so you will see the
Okay,
video.
that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry. I tried to stop you at the beginning, but probably there was a problem with the audio. we heard the video, but we didn't see the images. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will send it on the chat. So
Oh,
this
okay,
is
that's
just
cool.
summarize that we have gathered people from these different countries coming here to get this training. And for us, it's training of trainers, which means that we look forward that these people will transmit the knowledge to their peers. This is exactly what we want.
Okay, please share the link. I'm pretty sure that it's very interesting, and the other guests will enjoy it. Okay, thank you very much.
You are welcome, and thank you, and thanks also to the Central European Initiative that has invited us to be part of this project. So we really thank all partners. Thank you very much for that.
yes, we have listened to the audio of the video. So, but it's all right because it's very interesting. So after this presentation, I think we are really curious to know from you what are the main research projects the Institute is working on, as well as the outcomes for boost innovation in the blue economy.
Yes. Look, the innovation is the engine of growth. So this is the first thing we start from it. So no innovation, no growth. We will be stuck there. And to have the innovation in let's say, the innovative concepts, you need also to have the market ready to have your ideas transformed to real products. For that, we are working so much on how we could help the communities, the local communities, changing new ideas, as I show in some of my slides. For example, we are working so much on the tracing the pollution, for example, for plastics, in using apps and all these aspects. And this gives, of course, possibilities to these young people working informatic engineers and to create new apps. For example, this is one example. Fisheries and aquaculture. We have a lot of new ideas on stock, and on traceability of the product itself that help also to find new markets for their products. This is also another aspect that we are working in. And of course, for monitoring using the advanced technological part, which means robotic, for exploring the sea floor. This is also an important aspect, using the geophysics and also, let's say, the geomarine technologies. So we try, of course, to couple some of those ideas by looking to what is today the market and the trend of how to host your new ideas, new concepts. This is important for any of those, let's say, new ideas and innovative technologies.
Munir, thanks a lot. Thanks. And remember the link for the video, okay?
Immediately, I will send it
right now. And now I'm looking for Vedran Lapnikar, sorry, also for my pronunciation. Vedran is the Vice President of the Croatian Maritime Industry Competitiveness Cluster, MAC, okay? So, Vedran, we have seen what are some effective tools for founding innovation in the blue economy. In particular, what the role played by public bodies for boosting innovation could be. So I'm very curious to know what is the role for you played by national clusters and how, in particular, Mark, this cluster, is addressing the innovation challenges in the blue economy sector.
Thank you very much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, very well.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, I want to thank you that you have called us for this very interesting roundtable. Regarding our cluster, I will share the small presentation, since I will just explain it to you how we have grown, because you have raised the question what the national clusters can do in say on helping the industry. And also we have one or two or three examples what we have done regarding this innovation challenge. So I hope I will be able to share the screen. Okay, so I hope this is it. So we can see. Can you see all? Yes.
Yes.
All right. First of all, there are some small introduction, and then at the last there are some examples. So just a second. Can I? Okay, I have to do it like this. Okay, so these are your questions, so I have put it in here. Just to tell you that about the competitiveness clusters, there are 13 of the clusters in Croatia. They have been established by the top down, let's say, by the ministries. So the idea for the competitiveness clusters were to business to government talkings, national strategies, and international networking. So these are the 13 of the clusters. We are the maritime cluster, as it says, and we are established in 2013. So each, we have been established by Ministry of Economy, but all of these 13 clusters were established by different ministries. Not all of them were established by Ministry of Economy. Up to now, we can say that our position is idle because we are a little bit in standby position. At the, let's say 2 years ago, we had 43 members, and we can say we were a really big cluster. But since some problems that you're aware already in Croatia and about Croatian, particularly Croatian shipyards, so now we are a little bit less than 43, but we will see how we will survive. So I will explain it why, because, okay, so this is just some few things about the board of directors and assembly, how we work. Our goals since at the beginning, when we have established in 2013, a lot of things we have placed in our statute, but some of them we thought that there are maybe something that we should go a little bit through than others. So the one was the networking of the business. So academy, so business, academy, and the public sector. So to sort of the, let's say, the quadrihelix. So another thing is to apply for the European funding. We will say something later on, and lobbying on the local, national, and European level. What we have done in the past, we have underdone some activities. First of all, where we have established been at all, it was first of all that the government needed some support in development of strategic documents. So we have participated in the S3 strategy. So some, let's say, the main issues about shipbuilding are in the S3 strategy of the Croatia. Then we have some international cooperation. We had in the past very good cooperation with the Mare FVG. And I will say, I usually call them our brotherhood cluster in Italy. So hello for them. We had some talkings with also the Paul Maire in France. We have participated, we have applied, and we are now the member of the European Network Cluster Collaboration. And our plan was also to be partner in Vessels for the Future. Another thing that we were given the job, the task, was to give sort of the national, the mark or label, the national, so the projects of the national interest. So we have also chosen some projects regarding this sort of a PNI. So if somebody wants to apply it, then first of all, he asks for the cluster for doing it. And then when we give them this mark, then he can go further on with investing. About our national and international presentation, we have participated a lot of these actions. Our further activities, it's a little difficult to say. I mean, what we have done also, it's intensification and promotion of sort of innovations. So we have organized thematic workshops, 4 per year. You can see one of them, some of them here mentioned. The problem for our cluster is the budget. Since the government is financing all the clusters, since now we are, that's why I said at the beginning, we are in the standby position because we don't have any decision what about clusters and are we going to survive or not. But anyway, in the meantime, we are also doing some things, what we can do. So this is some just for the advantage of the memberships. And now I will show you some examples. What we have done with, we have organized with the Mare FEG, and we call it the innovation challenge between Italy and Croatia. So you can see the date was in 2016. We can say it's 4 years now, but I think this action could be applicable also today. I mean, I think it was very interesting how we done it. So the innovation challenge is the first initiative arising from the collaboration of Italy Maritime Cluster and our cluster, so the MAR. Sorry about this. So the aim of this initiative was to enhance the development of innovative ideas related to real needs of the territories. So what we have asked, so if we want to have some innovations, we must ask the big ones, so the big companies, in which what are their needs. So this is something that we have done in this project. So first of all, we have identified some 4 steps. First of all, first step was identification of the innovation needs or priorities of the big companies. We have called for ideas of the small companies, so the SMEs and research players. Then we have evaluated these ideas of the big companies, and then we have put them together and searched for the future development opportunities for these selected ideas. So the actors, as I said, we had two actors. One were the big enterprises, and another one were the SMEs and research. So the companies that were included in these challenges, you can see them on the screen. The Wärtsilä, the Uljanik shipyard, unfortunately now they are almost closed. Fincantieri, Brodosplit, and Brodotrophy. So question what is the innovation applied? Where is the innovation applied? What is the current solution and what is the desired solution? Okay, so this is something that we think it was something that is very valuable. Another thing was also organized with Mare FEG. We have organized in Zagreb Marit conference. So in this conference, we wanted to see what is the inside of information technologies in shipbuilding and ship operation. It was organized in 2 days. So the first day was dedicated for the ship design, and the second day was dedicated for the ship operation. So also in these both days, we have organized B2B talkings, research to business meetings, and also we had some panel discussions. Also, we think that this gains some interesting results. Also, what we have tried to do, and we have organized some educational workshops about the public procurement of the project applications, and also review of the potential funding resources. So we have organized some lady, Miss, she was specialized for this issue. So that's how we organize it for our members of the cluster. And for the conclusion, and something that the conclusion from our previous work and from these actions, we can see, we saw that, for instance, particularly the SMEs generally, for the SMEs generally, it's too expensive to have their own R&D space for cooperation with academia. So for the SME generally, it is time-consuming to follow fund possibilities and write the project applications. Because the problem is, I think somebody's microphone is open. Please close it. It's very difficult to have a presentation. So And this is because on the everyday basis, the SMEs, they had to do their own job, their everyday job. So I think, so we thought that somebody must help them. So about your question, we think that the national clusters, and we showed it, that they can play a significant role in connecting the special purpose companies and private and crowdfunding sector, which was mentioned previously, to intervene with the funding the projects and also be part of them. And since we have finished last year the BlueNet project also, where the Mare FVG participated, the project outcome from the activity Joint Innovation Paths, it was the companies have indicated their interest on innovation, for sure, but by collaboration with other companies with both public and private financing. So this is, let's say, my end of my presentation. So if you have some questions, I'm here. Just, I have to stop the presentation.
Vedran, okay. Thanks a lot. Sorry for the microphone, but...
yes, somebody was speaking, and you know, it's really difficult when somebody is speaking when you have earphones.
It's true, but you are very, okay, beautiful. Okay, thanks a lot, Vedran. Now,
thank you also.
We jump from a cluster to another research, institute research, but which belong to an Italian blue cluster. So it's we have here with us Gianmarco Luna, which is the director of the Institute of Marine Biological Resources and Biotechnology of the National Research Council, which is also part of the cluster Blue Italian Growth, BIG. Hi, Gianmarco. Are you here?
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, hi, Gianmarco. We would like to know from you, I know you because Massimiliano talk a lot about you. Okay, so we would like to know which is the role played by the Institute within the cluster, and in general, which are both the main barrier and solution for transferring the result of research activities into the business sector. This is the first question, and then we have another question.
Okay, let's go for the first.
Okay.
And thank you so much for the invitation to this meeting. And yes, I'm here to offer my view. As you were saying, I'm a marine researcher, but also as a director of the Institute for Biological Resources of the National Research Council. So just a few words on the Institute. The Institute conducts scientific research to study marine life, and also, of course, to study biodiversity in seas and oceans, and also to promote research also in light of the climate change and the human impact, and of course the blue growth. So we are more or less 150 staff, including scientific staff and the young researcher and technical administration staff. So going to your question, well, we know since this morning that the blue economy is for our country a really exceptional opportunity. So for the industrial growth, for the job creation, for the international visibility. And so IRBIM, as you were mentioning, is part of the Blue Italian Growth National Technology Cluster that we call BIG. And that is one of the several technological clusters of Italy. We have more than 10, but BIG is the one that really deals with the blue economy and the blue growth. And so how is BIG composed? So BIG has a scientific front that is represented by a large group of universities and by all, more or less, all the public research bodies of Italy. So there are several research public bodies, and CNR is the largest in terms of dimension, and of course we are there. While the industrial front sees the presence of some big players at the national and international level, but also a very large presence of small, medium enterprises. And they are very important at the regional level because we know that especially Italy is composed by a very dense network of small and medium enterprise. So what we do, so the role of SMEs is really important in the cluster. And what we do is to respond to the main social challenges in a sustainable way according to the macroeconomic trends characteristic of the sector. And so we have some trajectories of development that are divided in the different sectors. One is the marine environment and the coastal zone, which is really important for a lot of blue economy enterprises and industries, especially aquaculture, where I will say a little bit more, and blue biotechnology, shipbuilding and marine robotics, renewable energies from the sea, marine abiotic resources, which is also an important sector, and of course marine biotic resources, which is a pillar of my institute. So which are the main barriers and solutions to transfer the results? This is my perspective, of course, but in my opinion, it is really important to push the dialogue and synergies between research and enterprises because I think this is also the role that the cluster has to do. So to push the dialogue and open new and take the innovation into the enterprises. But one important thing that I would like to say, at least for our country, is to overcome the legislative barriers. This is a really important obstacle for blue economy, and because at least in Italy there is still not a very clear and stable legislative framework. So, and this is important to encourage the investment in the blue economy. So there are several legislative barriers. Right yesterday, I was attending a meeting on the blue economy sector that was organized by the Puglia region within Blue Boost as well. And yesterday it was on the innovation for the aquaculture. So aquaculture, it's really an important pillar of the blue economy because we know that the fisheries are in crisis and the aquaculture sector is growing a lot. And so what was emerging yesterday is the existence of very important legislative barriers. This is a real obstacle to promote the blue growth. And there was real experiences by the enterprises there. So for me, it is really important in the next years, in the next programs, to push for an integrated vision. It has to ensure a real cooperation between the different agencies, the governance, the international, national, and regional level, and all the blue economies activities. So this is, to my opinion, something that I wanted to stress here.
Gianmarco, I have an opinion that I think bureaucracy and legislation is not a problem only in blue growth in Italy, but also in a lot of domains. So if you can find a methodology on the scheme which works very well, you are big. I'm very interested to this topic. So I think after this presentation, we are really curious to know what are the main research projects that your institute is working on, as well as the outcomes for boosting innovation in the blue economy.
Yeah. Just to conclude the first question and related to what we were saying, also as a big cluster, we participate to the national coordination group for bioeconomy, so which is a national group which is trying to organize the bioeconomy, and the legislative barrier framework is really a thing that is discussed, and so at least in our country there is an effort to solve this. So about the project where CNR IRBIM is involved, I would like to mention just a few of them because we have so many. One is BBLUE that was starting recently, and it's the acronym stands for Building the Blue Biotechnology Community in the Mediterranean. And this is really trying to make and coordinate the blue biotechnology. Blue biotechnology is a real potential sector for the blue growth, but really there are a lot, in our opinion, to do in terms of cooperation, in terms of coordination. So this project that brings together 10 partners in the Mediterranean countries and several stakeholders will try to exploit the marine bioresources through biotechnological solution. And how we will do this? We would like to gather the key actors of the blue biotech sector and to increase innovation capacity by improving coordination, by organizing pilot actions, and by testing some solution that we aim will be able to unlock this biotechnological potential. Another project that I would like to mention is Pharos for NPAs, which is particularly studying the aquaculture in terms of how we can safeguard marine protected areas and aquaculture at the same way. So it is aiming at solve the potential conflicts in the coastal areas between the blue bioeconomy sector, aquaculture, and the protection areas, the marine protection areas. So this project is really important because it provided a set of practical recommendations for the regional stakeholders on how to mitigate the potential environmental actor and the potential environmental impacts of aquaculture and how to let cooperate the state, the industry, and all the actors in order to enhance MPA's management and at the same time do not put obstacles to the aquaculture. And then we have several other projects, particularly related to fisheries and particularly also to the aquaculture. But I think there is no time to mention them. Yeah.
No, also no, but it's very interesting. It's terrible because I know that the institute works on a lot of projects, so it's not a surprise. Thanks a lot, Gianmarco. And now I can close this roundtable with the last person, which is Alberto Ranzini. And thanks to Munir, now we have learned that the importance of education and training in order to develop the skills needed for activating effective innovation processes. So Alberto Ranzini and with this company, and I know it is the third day consulting, have a huge experience on this topic. So, Alberto, are you here with us?
Yes.
Alberto? Yes, hi, Alberto. Hi.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for inviting me.
Wow, Alberto, it's a pleasure. So, also because we are very curious to know how we can effectively address education training toward the SMEs in order to favor innovation. Because innovation could be the goal, but as we learned from this project, from Blue Boost, and from the Blue Boost coaching path in particular, also the training process could be innovative. So can you say about that?
It's a good question because I think how can I say, the training process, the training process is the most important innovation in our sector, because a training course, it could be interesting, innovative, why not? But the winning, the training process and the training, how can I say, the training methods that make the difference. And in particular, when I finish the course, it could be useful or positive, not because we have successfully passed the learning participation, the learning test, but because we have a proactive participation by the learners. It's important for the 3A Consulting and his teachers to stimulating the commitment and the participation, because is is the key to the successful or a good training course. In different way, we can repeat a lot of course for a long time.
Alberto, thanks a lot. Now, a second question, and I'm very excited about this topic because I'm a computer scientist. So I know that you have developed a very interesting project about digital automation and certification of administrative procedure based on blockchain, and I work on blockchain. So I'm
try
interested.
to work in blockchain.
Yes, yeah, because I work on...
In Italy, it's very difficult.
Sorry?
In Italy, it's very difficult to work in blockchain.
At the research center, no, but I think if we try to apply blockchain, and above all for what concerns legal aspect, there are a lot of problems. Yes, I agree. But I think now it's very interesting, also because we have faced the we have exploited the innovation voucher schemes, but without a very strong digital structure in Forenix Plus. So can you tell us something about this project?
Sure. I have a little presentation.
Oh, thanks.
A few slides. Just a second. One moment.
No problem.
Okay.
Typically there is a delay. Okay, it's okay, it's all right.
Okay.
We can look at your now.
Okay.
Yes.
When the 1st of July, I propose to the president of Fondo Fonarcom, the second fund for the training project, experience to, just a second. Okay. Because we have a lot of problems to manage the bureaucracy, and in particular in the training sector. And for me, the founded training, in Italy we have 20 different founded training. It's easy to work in Italy, versus innovation of product and process. For me, is now is the moment to do an innovation in my sector, because during the lockdown, in Italian lockdown, we have how can I say, we had to learn to use the tools for training, but to present other projects in general, to speak with our colleagues or with other friends. And we for the training project, the manager is a remote way. It's very difficult. It was very difficult to manage the project because Fondo Fonarcom was not able to do to us some good suggestion, and to manage the register and the other things. And the 1st of July, I propose to think a new model for me. Thinking the projects and the product. The past and the present is composed with Fund 1, 2, 3, and so on. Those are all the documents that is necessary to manage, to prepare a project. But I think that in this moment, it's not possible to eliminate the bureaucracy. and I see the future with the old documents. And where is the difference now? Say, if the documents are the same for the future. When we decided to prepare a training project, we download from the website a lot of documents, in particular the documents for the enterprises, the documents for the identity card of entrepreneur, and some other documents declare of regular contribution. And after that, it's necessary that the entrepreneur decided to firm a lot of papers. Let me say a few dates. In Italy, every 10 enterprises, almost 7 enterprises declare to not do not to understand or use the digital pen to sign the form. And then it's necessary to upload all these documents. And for the enterprises that can sign the documents in a digital way, it's possible to send an but for the other enterprises, it's necessary to send all the documents to the back office of a Fondo Fonarcom with the National Post. A lot of paper. For me, propose to use artificial intelligence and blockchain is to propose the difference, to manage in a better way all the projects. And what are the artificial intelligence and blockchain? It was necessary to explain with something of easy to the president of Fondo Fonarcom and his informatic department, because it's not completely clear. It was not completely clear. And I decided to explain the AI like the ability to comply, function, and the reasoning of the human mind. And I think that is more useful and correct that the artificial intelligence can be compiled on the documents and not human decide to write all the forms, because it's very easy to do the error when I sorry, but I don't speak English very well. It's not easy to
Alberto, don't worry, because it's important the idea of the project. So,
and the second point for me is it was explain with something easy what is the blockchain, and how can I say, an Excel file, smart and unattackable, because with the blockchain system, we can save all the documents in a server, in a good server, and when the project is finished, it's more easy to check the project, check all the documents from the auditor and the other people who decided to do some control and so on. Today, I'm not again an answer about this project. but I think that is the correct way to think an innovation in our sector, in the world of training. And I propose to think a new platform on a good base of artificial intelligence and a blockchain system. And this is the little experience that I have proposed to Fondo Fonarcom.
Alberto, thanks a lot. I have understood very well because I'm a computer scientist. Obviously, the topic is quite difficult for the other people, but I understand the idea about the use of blockchain for managing project. So, I think, Alberto, maybe you can help us about a problem. Not the last question starts from a consideration different from blockchain and artificial intelligence. The consideration is about the networking activities we have implemented within BlueBoost. We have noticed a problem. We have noticed that involving micro and small companies in activities like the study visit to other regions or the brokerage event, where they have the chance to meet other companies or innovation center, is very complicated because this company don't have the resources to invest or research, or don't have neither the staff or time to dedicate to such networking activities. So the innovation brokers like those we have engaged in BlueBoost could be a solution, but it is still different from a direct contact between peers. So how, for you, how can we cope with this barrier if we want to take our local business ecosystem at a transactional level for you?
I suppose that the problem is the Italian enterprise, the Italian industry are micro, small, and sometimes medium enterprises. In general, they are very poorly structured, both in terms of human resources, and especially in Italy, they are undercapitalized. There is a big problem for the investment fund, for example. And this kind of enterprises live on the decision taken by an individual entrepreneur. Okay. And sometimes, a lot of times, this kind of entrepreneur, they say that I don't have a time to speak about you. I don't have time to do a good experience in another country. I don't know. It's a problem to do something of new. In general, is my experience. With the Preview magazine, it's an online magazine who was created my company GA. Mm-hmm. It's a communication company. We have to try to put the entrepreneur in the middle of the stage, and to interview or to participate in a talk show with a televisive timer, and we have done a lot of good results because after this experience, it's easier to propose something of new for this kind of enterprises. This is an experience that they have started in September. The preview magazine. Sorry.
But do you think can be an alternative solution to the possibility to replace the peer-to-peer contact?
How can I say? I think that for an entrepreneur of small enterprises, if you decided to play with your ego, because an interview is this, it's a good method to try propose something of new.
Sorry, thanks a lot, Alberto. Now I'm reading on the chat. Deborah write that the showcase of Adrian we started soon after the roundtable. So now, okay, we have finished the roundtable, and I thanks a lot for the participant, because I think we have touched a lot of topics, and I think also this roundtable is based on the contamination of any participant. So thanks a lot. I don't know if there is some question about the topic. No, I think. So thanks a lot to Massimiliano.
I'm here. Yeah, I was listening. I was sitting in front of the screen and enjoying the round table. I really a lot of questions for our participants. Too much, since we are a little late and the time, sadly, the time is very, very short. But I really hope we keep in touch, because according to what you have presented,
I hope I'm in time, because now I lose the meaning of the time.
It means that it was really interesting. You know, when the time flies, it means that the conversation was really catchy, really interesting for all of you. So, Diletta, yeah, thank you for moderating this very beautiful roundtable. And as I said before, I think there are a lot of interesting ideas, themes to work on, to cooperate together for improving not only what we have done with Blue Boost, but looking forward to some new projects and new synergies that we can launch, starting from here, hopefully. But as I said, it's late, and so we decided to make a little change in the program, in the agenda. We anticipated now the intervention from the protagonists of the Adrian program. So I think it's time, first of all, to thank the Adrian program, who trusted our project idea and supported us all along the project implementation. I want to personally thank, in particular, the Adrian Joint Secretariat and our project officer, Adela Fragna. I know that she is in the room, so thank you very much, Adela, for all the support you provided us with all along the project implementation. And now I would like to give the floor to Mr. Lodovico Gherardi from Emilia-Romagna region, who represents the Adrian Managing Authority. Don't worry, we will recover the videos from the last beneficiaries after this intervention. But now it's time for Mr. Gherardi to talk on behalf of all the Adrian community.
Okay, for the first, thank you a lot for this invitation, and thank you for give us the possibility to hear and to learn a lot about your project, as all the projects that arrive in the final phase of their development, because it is important for the program to have a concrete result and have also a concrete exchange of experience and exchange of idea, because now we are in the phase in where we are in the closure of the 2014-2020 programming period and are in the full phase of the development of new programming period. For the first, I'm happy to have the certainty that for the next programming period, the managing authority will remain inside of Emilia-Romagna region, and we can continue the job that we did in a better way that we can in this programming period. And if the result of the program were good for the Commission and for all the state involvement in this program, it is because the project developed result, achieve result, useful for the macro region strategy and useful for the entire area. If you can, I would like to show briefly some slide in order to give you some suggestion for the future, starting from the actual period, because as I said, there is a continuation of activities and a continuation in the spirit of the program. May I share the screen? Okay, very sorry. Please. I'm looking for the, okay, this is my presentation. You can see the presentation, or no, sorry. I did some, what is the, sorry. May you hear me?
Yeah, you should go on the toolbar in the low right part of the screen, and then you can go in the presentation visualization, or you can go on as it is. We can see it very well, so don't worry, it's okay.
Okay, okay. You can see my slide. Sorry or not?
Yeah, we can see them.
Okay, fantastic, because I did some confusion, and very, very sorry for this, because I do a lot of confusion between different platforms.
Don't worry, we are all trying to get confident, to get more confident with these new tools, but we are all in the same situation, so don't worry, we can understand.
Okay, good.
Perfect, we can see it very well.
Okay, super. I would like to start in this first slide. This, the first thing that I wanted to say is, in this programming period, Hadrian program had three main missions. First, support EUSAR. Second, support the cohesion. Third, support larger Europe. These are the three main points that we try to achieve in our programming, in our management. We try to do our best in order to support EUSAR, also with a facility point project, a strategic project from EUSAR, but also try to support as in a better way that it can projects that are completely online of the pillar of the EUSAR. And Blue Growth for sure is one of the pillar of the EUSAR strategy. Support the cohesion. Support the cohesion because we try to involve the majority of the larger number that we can, number of partners that have to give their support and contribution to the projects. Support the larger Europe because we used the 20% of flexibility in ERDF funds to pay the expenditure of partners from IPA countries, not yet European Union country, because there was an unbalanced amount of money between ERDF and IPA funds. And we tried in the last call to support this. Third slide that I wanted to show you was that now we approved the last call with four topics. One of these topics was smart specialization strategy on blue growth. And this is because we try to stay in line with the strategy as we can. To look at the total result of the program in this programming period, we approved 62 projects, and 11 were related to the blue growth and to in the different aspect that this means. Connected region, 12 projects, environmental quality, 13 projects, sustainable tourism, 22 projects, and 1 support EUSAR. These are the 4 pillars of EUSAR strategy, plus one project of support and of support the governance of the EUSAR. We also approved 3 projects in social innovation that was related to the horizontal pillar of the strategy. Now we also create and force the creation of 5 thematic clusters. 1 related of blue growth, 1 related of coastal and marine environment management, 1 related of sustainability in cultural and natural tourism destination, 1 related integrated multimodal sustainable water and land transport, and the last related to the urban and interurban low carbon intermodal mobility for passengers. Also this, okay, I wanted to stay in this point because for us clusters are really important for the development also of the future strategy, because of the future strategy, but also of the future program. Because I forgot to say you that in the future, I'll be back briefly in the first slide. In the next programming period, we will continue to support EUSAR, we will continue to support the cohesion, and we will continue to support a larger UA. Okay, I'll be back to this process related to the cluster. The cluster was launched in the first capitalization event in December 2019. And we will have the second capitalization event on 3 of December of this year, next week. In January, we 31 projects accepted to join the cluster. In February, March 2020, approval the cluster work plan and the revision of the application form of the project. From March to December, now there was the implementation of the activities of this cluster, and there was the first production of the deliverable. And as I said, next week there will be the second capitalization event. What are the deliverables? Oh, the deliverable was was a joint brochure, report outcomes, and specific analysis in field covered by the specific thematic cluster. And it is important for us, position paper, policy paper, and recommendation for the future. And last but not least, elaboration of project idea to be financed in the framework of the next programming period, suggestion for the future. And this is the legacy that we wanted to give to the future. But fortunately, we will manage also the future, and this legacy for us, it is a friendly management for our side. Preparation of the next programming period, and arrive briefly at this. The area as it was in this programming period is the same of the macro region. If you look at these two maps, you can say that the map of the strategy is completely overlapped to the map of Adrian. There is one more country. It is North Macedonia in the end, because North Macedonia asked to be part of the new area. And probably there will be the addition also of the Republic of San Marino, because the Republic of San Marino asked to enter in the macro region, and the final decision will be taken on in the next governing board of the strategy, that it will be in, unfortunately on video conference in February on 2021. What is important to underline, what I think that it is important to underline in this map? The sea dimension and the inland dimension. If you look at the area of this program, it is clear that the name of this program is related as the strategy of 2C, Adriatic and Ionian, but there is a very large part of the territory that are inside inland territory. Because now we have two nations, Serbia and North Macedonia, without the sea. One nation, it is Bosnia-Herzegovina, with only 17, if I remember well, kilometers of coastline, but without harbors. What does it mean related to the blue growth? I believe that it is important for the future to found something that can merge and can link and can improve the connection between the thing that we can produce on the sea and the inland. Because this is the new dimension of the program, with the importance, the very strong importance of the sea, but also with the thing that the sea can provide for the inland area. And I believe that this is one of the points, and I wanted to underline, and I want to ask to use some new idea to have this link between the inland and the sea. Not only look at the sea as a different part from the entire space. State of the play. We, in this year, we had 7 meetings, and the last will be on the 18th of December. In this time, in this long programming period, we produce a territorial analysis, and was approved in the August of this year. And we decide in the task force the 3 political objectives in where the program will be drafted. The 3 main topics, the 3 main political objectives are smarter Europe by promoting innovative and smart economic transformation, a greener, low-carbon Europe by promoting clean and fair energy transport, green and blue investment, the circular economy, climate adaptation and risk prevention and management, and the third, more connected Europe by enhancing mobility and regional ICT connectivity. Plus, this point, we have also an interregional specific objective, enhance institutional capacity of public authorities and stakeholders to implement macro-regional strategy and sea-basic strategy. This means that we will continue to dedicate a part of our program to the macro region. Now is in the final phase, the stakeholder consultation. If I remember well, the stakeholder consultation will be closed Sunday, 29th of November. And in this consultation, we asked to the stakeholder to give their idea, their suggestion, their preferences related a list of topics that we put in the stakeholder consultation and had, if they retain that it is important, some new issue, some new idea. And I hope that all of you had participate in this consultation, and I hope that you give, and I'm sure that you gave your effort to have a new and good program. Sorry. This is the last slide in where I wanted to show you all of the programs, cross-border and transnational program that are in our area. The only program that is closed is Balkan Med program, because the Commission decided to close this program. But what I wanted to show you with this slide, that there is the possibility to have the really and close relation with other projects developed in other programs. And it is important, and it is from my side really useful for all the area to have this kind of interconnection between projects and projects. Not only from my side, it is important to have this cluster inside on a unique program, but it is important to have this cluster between partners of different projects paid in different program. Why? Because the experience and the larger experience can be useful and fruitful for this area. And I'm sure that all of us have a network of partners, and probably you participate also in other projects in other space. Please invite and please exchange this experience with other projects. And for the future, we will have a mission to coordinate, to stay in coordination with the other programs. For sure, we will give our effort and our experience to the cross-border that are inside of this area, but we have start a strong cooperation also with the other transnational program, especially MED and Next Med. Okay, I'm closed my little presentation in order to give you some suggestions, some idea. You heard that there is a strong volunteer from our program to be more effective in the future, and to continue the work that we did in this. And Blue Growth is one of the pillars that are in this macro region strategy, and will be in the future. And with this attention also to the relation between sea and land, I believe that we will continue in our job. And I wish you all the best and all the better result for the future, because I believe that this is and it will be important for also for the next programming period. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Gherardi. Looking forward, I really hope we will be able to feed the new Hadrian program, the one that is coming, that you presented so well, to feed it with some new project ideas. And looking backward, I really hope we're able to give a strong contribute to the Hadrian program for achieving its ambitious goals. But I know we were not alone. We've been part of a valuable group of projects working on blue growth and blue economy, and we had the chance to cooperate with them, in particular, thanks to the thematic cluster on blue growth to which we belong, the one you presented before, that you established within your capitalization process. Can I go on with this part? Yeah, so I would like to give the floor to Mr. Nikitakos from the University of the Aegean, who is the thematic cluster coordinator and who will tell us something more about how we implemented these capitalization activities and how we work within the cluster. Please, Nikitas, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon to everybody. I don't know if you can see my screen.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay. Thank you very much for the organizers that invite me. And of course, I would like to thank the previous speaker, Ludovico, that gave me a lot of introduction what I'm going to say right now. Actually, I'm the coordinator, and also thanks to Adela Fragna that gave me the opportunity to be coordinator in this cluster. I'm going to present very briefly. Of course, I'm presenting the same in any project that invite me in the final event. I'm going to present what exactly it is the Ionian and Hadrian in thematic cluster, which is called blue growth and related smart growth. And I'm going to explain what exactly it is the capitalization events. I don't know why I cannot change the, I don't know what happened because I cannot change the, okay. So what exactly will be the contents of my speech? Actually, I'm going to present what is the Hadrian capitalization strategy, what is the objectives of those thematic cluster, what is the thematic cluster structure, what is our thematic structure that you are belonging there. I mean, the Blue Boost is belonging in this thematic cluster. What are the projects? I'm going to present the project in order to have a common idea what exactly project it is, what will be the capitalization activities, ending with that. And I would like to say that in the next capitalization event, the second capitalization event in the 3rd of December, we are going to present the policy and the new project ideas. So what exactly it is the capitalization strategy? They have three main pillars, let's say. One is the data collection, that it is the digital library. So in the digital library, as you know, we can see the project achievements. We have a visibility to build the capital of the program. Second, it is the thematic clusters that it is to exchange of data, information, knowledge about the project beneficiaries and stakeholders, and also to build a critical mass. I mean, before you described that it was a consultation, we have started this consultation from all the year, from the beginning of this year. Also some dedicated events. There are the annual capitalization events. As I said, the next one, the second, will be in 3 of December. And of course, some participation in events at national level. I have been participated personally in some Greek events, and also in micro-regional event, the user, as I think the next one will be in Belgrade in February. And of course, we have some publication and newsletters. As I will say, we produce in this cluster 6 newsletters, and also a website where you can find the meeting, the newsletter, and of course the meeting minutes. The thematic cluster generally, what they have, they are creating an added value in the program by increasing synergies between the project. I mean, each project is looking what is the overlap or the common interest with some other, to have the development, the identification and the development of new areas and fields of intervention. And we are going to listen a lot of those things. I mean, according to all the projects that they were participated in this cluster. And of course, the promotion to increase in more strategic way. I mean, we have created some policy paper, we identify some policy issues, and also we identify some tools that they should be used in the future. Of course, over there are the 5 clusters, as Ludovicos explained before. Very briefly, what exactly it is the cluster? I mean, it is not compulsory, but it is something that, I mean, voluntarily there are the project participate. There is a coordinator. There are at least 3 projects. There are open communities. I mean, a lot of times we invite some others to have their ideas. And of course, we have synergies outside the Adriatic and Ionian community. Actually, myself, I have participated in an event about the environment of Interreg Europe. This is the list of all the clusters. Totally, we are, of all the projects in the cluster, totally we are 10 projects participating of that. And of course, you can find more information about this one in the link that it is below. I hope that I will leave this one to the organizers. Okay, let me go very, very, very briefly and to explain what exactly it is each one of the projects, just to have a general idea what each project is about. First of all, is my project. Of course, that it is Neorio, is a project on green sea building. Everybody knows for the area, and this is very, very important. There is not only the environment, but it is, we are maritime nations. We are nations close to the sea. So all those environmental rules that are going to play a very, very significant roles in the next period. So in this project, we examine some green sea building technology, some green sea building new technologies, like wind turbines, like shaping, and a lot of other things that you can find in this link. In every project that I'm describing, on the bottom left, there is the link, so you can learn more about that. The next one is Shipman. Shipman is a project that they are working mainly on green sea mobility sector. So they are working on R&D and to increase the competitiveness of the local SMEs. And of course, mainly for working for the Blue Growth Innovation ecosystem. Blue Boost, of course, I don't want to say more. You are trying to bring the gap between the 4 helix. 3 helix was in when you wrote the program, but right now it's the quadruple helix, is the people also included, and to find between SMEs, users, and all the other, and collaboration with new innovation agents. OAS-R, it is the development of industrial and the development of industrial and entrepreneurial activities involving different stakeholders. And of course, there are a single marketplace for technology and innovation competitiveness. The Ariel, there is mainly on small-scale fisheries and aquaculture. There is act as a knowledge networks, of course, to transfer activities in regional and transnational level for better and improving management policies and practices. Then the power. Power is something that involves the evolution of ports. It is working with the ports as an into innovation hubs. And of course, it is supporting the innovation supply chain. I should say for the next period, there are a lot of new ideas related of this area. And of course, in this project, they try to integrate, cross-fertilize and exploit the power of territories using the port as a main hub out of that. Sea Adrian is another very interesting project. The Sea Adrian is using an innovation, and of course it is using something that is called a heat pump that takes sea and use this sea for cooling and heating. It is very, very important for us because I'm in an island. It's very, very important to save energy and to work and to have heating and cooling. Future 4.0, this is using the Industry 4.0 initiative to create a smart learning model. And of course, they are using new planning tools and futures to create more vibrant organization. There is, of course, research and innovation approach, but mainly, please please mute the microphone. The BioErgo RDI is to develop regional innovation systems. The main challenge is to see to highlight the collaboration when there is to contribute in regional bioeconomies, to local and regional. And finally, the EcoNautiNet. The EcoNautiNet is to see what exactly happens in the territorials in order to help the nautical sectors. And they are bringing together SMEs from different territories. And of course, to use some smart ways and smart technology to work with that. This is what exactly it is. Don't look on the very right column, but just I'm going to explain what all the projects they should do. First of all is to participate in 3 cluster meetings, and which all the minutes there are on the top of the web page. The second one, it is to participate in the annual event. It was scheduled in Belgrade, but right now, as you know, due to the COVID, is going to be scheduled in the Belgrade on February. And finally, the contribution and update to the new Adrian web section and cluster. Totally, we have produced 5 newsletters, and it's coming the last one newsletter. We had 3 meetings online, and we have support all those materials in the cluster area. There are some optional activities. The optional activities is, first of all, to propose a draft policy paper, which is already as a draft and is going to be presented during the capital events. And the other is, which is the most important, it is to identify and elaborate new project ideas. There are a lot of project ideas. Possibly I'm going to present something next week in thread of December, and to see what exactly it is. And if you have some new project ideas, of course, as a project, you gave me some of them, and I'm going to list in the next in my next speech, and to see everything. Actually, there are many new projects ideas. I don't know what will happen with that. Okay, this is what I would like to present. Thank you for your attention, and over there is my email if you need to you need something related with a cluster which is officially finish all its job at the end of this year. Thank you very much for your attention, and thank you for the organizers that they invite me.
Thank you very much,
that's it.
Nikitas. Thank you very much. Now we have the chance to meet two of the projects in the thematic cluster you presented, Nikitas. The first one is OISER project, who developed an open innovation system in the Adriatic-Ionian region. And they also run an innovation voucher scheme similar to the one tested by Blueboost. So I give the floor to Mrs. Elena Banci from Ara Science Park. Ciao, Elena. I know you are coming from your final event. How was it?
Well, it was nice, quite successful, and well, we had the chance to present some the main achievements, and also to host some speeches, some presentations about technology transfer activities and the definition of the S3 strategies in the Western Balkans, and the next one for the next programming period. And that is what it was yesterday.
Wow, cool. Congratulations. So, can you tell us something more about your project, about your innovation vouchers, and how you developed, you strengthened the open innovation system in the macro region, in the Adriatic-Ionian macro region?
Well, yes, as you said, we have something in common. We belong to the same cluster, but still we have this voucher scheme in common, but also something, let's say, different. Because basically our project was not based only on blue growth, but it was open to, many topics. As you said before, the project was drafted in 2016 with the aim of establishing the open innovation system of the Adriatic-Ionian region. And in particular, we wanted to improve, or contribute at least, to improve the skills and competencies of the R&D centers, to stimulate the company access to infrastructures, test labs, and so on, increase business investments, of course, in R&I, valorize research results, and establish durable links between companies, R&D centers, and research infrastructures, and also, of course, to support the creation of innovation networks beyond the borders, as I will show you. Budget duration and partnership. So we have worked together for, let's say, 3 years with a partnership composed by 7 partners spread in 6 different countries of the Adriatic-Ionian region. We had also the participation of several associate partners, and we are now closing the project in December, I think, as you are doing. Main pillars and activities. I'm going right to the point, what we did and which were our main activities, okay? So we had our project was based on 3 main pillars, which are the pilot macro-regional S3, the technology transfer and business innovation support initiatives, and the OISER establishment of the OISER hub and spoke network. Referring to the first pillar, the pilot macro-regional S3, this activity was developed right at the beginning of the project. It represented a challenge because it was one of the first analysis of this kind, trying to mix together some bottom-up analysis, such as the S3 regional national strategies, with a macro-regional approach. And we did it in a way, in a pilot way, okay? We, by means of this analysis, we have identified 5 areas of potential collaborations for our research system, which are the agro-bio economy, energy environment, transport and mobility, tourism and culture, and health and medicine. On the basis of these outcomes, we have developed also a proof of concept call, that is a transnational initiative addressed to public universities, research institutes, and small medium enterprises, that had to, prepare together a joint application and to gain an innovation voucher worth 80,500 euro. Okay, this voucher was meant to fund the testing and experimental activities of this consortium.
and awarded projects were submitted by transnational partners.
Challenge we are trying to address within this project is developing a tool for designing by a computer a peptide, a small peptides that can then be used as a sensing unit in a sensor for recognizing a specific molecular target. So this is where the collaboration with our industrial partner is essential. Indeed, in collaboration with them, we've already developed sensor based on our peptides capable of recognizing drugs, which can then be used in a drug monitoring device. Currently, we are working in collaboration with them to the development of another peptide that can be used for detecting the presence of pollutants in olive oil.
The OISER network has a flexible design and it's always open to the new innovation stakeholders of the innovation ecosystem in the Adriatic-Ionian region to join. Share the innovative technologies, explore the sea of smart ideas with the OISER network.
Okay.
I'm going to share again my screen if possible. Okay. Can you see that? Can you see it again? Massimiliano, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen, yes.
Okay. So I'm not going to repeat anything else, but because I think that the video is self-explaining. I mean, it explains all the details of the proof of concept calls, of the services, and so on. Just I want to show you the 10 awarded projects here presented in random order that were awarded. 5 out of 10 were transregional, as the video was telling before. And here are some key figures of the project achieved by the end of the project. And I want, in the end, just to tell you a good output of this project. We have already 2 follow-up initiatives in place. One is already started, the Blue Biomed project funded by the MED program. Another one will start next week. It's called the Blue project. It was funded by the ADRIAN program. And here we will capitalize strongly the macro-regional approach used for the analysis of the S3. And then we will, but in this case, we will address the topic of blue growth entirely. So this is what it was, the OISER project, and these are the following next activities. And I think that we will keep on collaborating with you also for the WARE and for the Blue Biomed project. Many of you I know.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you to you, Elena. Of course, we will collaborate, and let me make you my congratulations another time. I know it's the second time I'm congratulating with you, but given the results you achieved, you and your team really deserved such congratulations. Thank you very much again, Elena. And now it's time to meet Ariel Project and Francesca Perretta from Marche region. We had several collaborations among our projects, since Ariel also promoted technological and non-technological solutions for innovation uptake of small-scale fishery and aquaculture in the Adriatic-Ionian Basin. So Francesca, are you here with us? How are you, Francesca?
Hi, everybody. Yes, I'm here. Yes, thank you, Massimiliano. And I'm today representing Marche region, but also the entire project partnership. And I will present you the Ariel project in short. I'm sharing the screen. Can you see the screen?
Yes, but yeah, now I can see the presentation.
Okay. About our project, Ariel is a 3-year project co-financed by the Interreg Adrian program within the first call of proposal under the priority innovation. The project is run by 9 scientific and institutional organizations from 4 countries. We can say that the partnership is quite well balanced because in each project area we have scientific and institutional partners. Professor Nikitakos already summed our main goals, and Ariel focuses on two small-scale fishery and aquaculture innovation and intends to promote technological solutions for innovation speed up and uptake, also by increasing the capacity of key innovation actors to attract and develop innovation. We call for an innovation facilitated and endorsed by policymakers, led by researchers and entrepreneurs, and recognized by consumers. What is innovation within our project? Innovation can be a new idea, a product, a service, or just a new way of arranging things that prove successful into practice. Innovation deals with new skills development, but also with valorization of traditional and practical knowledge of proven usefulness, on interactive engagement of the key stakeholders of these 2 key sectors for the Adrian communities, and aims to answer to a specific needs. Our project can be divided in 3 main blocks. The first block was dedicated to the small-scale fishery and aquaculture framework analysis for a better understanding of the framework condition and dynamics, and to identify the key stakeholders' day-by-day needs, but also opportunities directly from operators. The second block was dedicated to translate needs into solution by applying innovation brokering methodology to facilitate the bottom-up innovation discovery process. We also put in place pilot actions dealing with new methodologies and tools directly in cooperation with enterprises. We are in the last phase of our project, and we are currently merging and elaborating the project results so to deliver policy and technical recommendation on innovation governance in Adriatic and Ionian area. In fact, I take the opportunity to say that our final conference will be on Monday. I put in my presentation a couple of slides about pilot action, so to understand which is the link between the needs detected at the operators level and the pilot solution tested within the project. We tested some pilot methodologies for small-scale fishery and aquaculture, so to answer or to contribute to mitigate some challenges about diversification of income, access to market, selectivity, and I selected also a practical example which is related to the pilot action implemented in Italy, Montenegro, and Croatia, where fishermen told us about their daily needs. Needs were reducing and preventing the dolphin damages to fishing gear and catches, and the Ariel partnership worked together to test the use of 3rd-generation dolphins deterrent devices in small-scale fishery. The number of fishermen enterprises involved were 8, and the results were preliminary results were really interesting because there was an effective decrease of damages to the nets equipped with these devices and an increase of catches of common sols. This to say that if you show to fishermen practical advantages of some sort of technological or non-technological solution, their trust will be increased, their trust in institutions and the research center will be, of course, increased. and they will be happy also to collaborate, but also to disseminate this good practice also at other operators level. We also undertake some action towards aquaculture innovation, such as the installation of camera to increase efficiency of feeding procedures, but also we use these devices, the so-called pingers, to reduce the impact of Sparus aurata on mussel farmings. I include some figures from our projects that focus on innovation, but also on stakeholder engagement. We submit over 90 audit tools to enterprises to collect their needs and to evaluate their innovation attitude. We detected depicted the situation of small-scale fishery and aquaculture at the regional and Adriatic Ionia level. And during our innovation brokering activities, over 100 operators were participating and engaged in these ideas and innovation exchange and discovery. More than 40 innovative ideas were collected, and we selected the pilot action I mentioned before in my presentation. Ariel also focuses on capacity building and training, so empowerment of human resources. We arrange mobility weeks for researchers, capacity building seminars for policymakers and officers, training seminars for operators. About pilot testing, over 24 fishermen, small-scale fishermen were involved in cooperation activities with researchers, and 5 aquaculture farmers were involved in testing innovative solutions for aquaculture. It's not easy to sum up in one presentation all the activities you carried out, but what's next for our project? We set up this virtual place where stakeholders can meet, can exchange ideas, pilot solution, and any other interesting issues on small scale and aquaculture. You can find the link on the screen. And partners also signed a memorandum of understanding, so to ensure that the network set up within the project goes on. And for sure, we are going to explore all the possibility for new opportunities of capitalization and follow up our project. And so the time is running. I thank you for your attention, and you can find all our contacts in the slide. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Francesca. I share with you the same congratulations I did to Elena before. We are very proud for being in the same cluster for our collaboration, and as Mr. Gherardi said, we have another program in front of us, so I'm pretty sure there will be new opportunities for cooperating. Just a question to Mr. Philip Schwarz, because following the agenda, the next session was about his presentation, but we have to recover some videos from the beneficiaries. So I'm here asking Philip if you can wait 20 minutes more. Is it possible? Just the time.
My problem is that I would have to leave you at 6 o'clock sharp, which is actually 7 o'clock finish time. So, and I think my presentation will not take more than 15 minutes.
15 minutes. So wait a second.
So meaning at 20, so in some 10, 15 minutes, if I could start, that would work out.
Okay, so I turn the question to the other guests, the ones who have to present the videos. Asking again if they can wait for Philip's presentation. We are sorry, but as you've seen, we had a very, very close agenda, so we have some delay now. Georgios?
I have no problem, Massi.
Okay, you can wait. Paolo, can you wait for us?
Yes.
Thank you, Paolo, very much.
We can stay here also until tomorrow, no problem. We're waiting.
Okay, we have some beers there. I take them here. So we
Okay,
can
I
have,
will take one.
we
Okay,
can,
thank you very much.
We can have a virtual toast at the end. Mikhail, I'm sorry, are you there? Can you also wait a little more? Patra Science Park, anyone there?
Mr. Zaimis will speak. I think he's online now. I don't know if he has time to stay half an hour more.
Okay, just 15 minutes. Is it possible to wait just for 15 minutes more?
Mr. Zaimis, are you there?
Yeah, it's possible. I can wait for 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much to all of you. Philip, so it's your time. It was supposed to close with you this fruitful day, but okay, let's go on. I've already introduced you, but let me do it in a very official way. Mr. Philip Schwarz works for the Interact program, and he is the coordinator of the Network Knowledge of the Seas. We met Philip during our participation to the European Maritime Days in Lisbon, where he gently invited us to join the Knowledge of the Seas network. In particular, he involved us in a nice conversation with other projects and other experts on blue economy. So I want to repay the favor. Dear Philip, since you are working at Interact program, I guess you have a broader perspective on projects and funding programs that are working on blue innovation across Europe. Can you tell us what is happening outside the Adrian area?
Thank you very much, Marceliano, for the kind introduction and for, as you said, paying back the joint event we had last year in Lisbon at the European Maritime Day. It's indeed a great pleasure for me, and thank you for your flexibility of rearranging things now a little bit. I will share with you a few slides, and actually, I think I can connect very much to what both Lodovico and Nikitas said during their presentations, that I would actually like to broaden a little bit the picture, because naturally today you're celebrating the success of your project and you look from your project perspective, and that's natural. And I think that's also the way how in the past we have been very often looking at Interreg cooperation, cross-border cooperation, or cooperation across borders, that we looked at individual projects which were very successful in the given field, in the given geography. And then normally the next step was to look at the funding program. Today then the Adrian program, on maybe similar projects, the respective program is financing or is done, as we just heard, thematically clustering. And then the next step was to look at the Interreg world as such. And at the end, we looked at the issue, the problem. And actually what we try to do is a little bit to turn this way of thinking upside down and actually to start thinking, or to start the whole process from looking at the problem which you want to tackle, or the opportunity which you want to make use of. And rather to start with that, start with the societal change, start with the issue on the table, normally for a given territory, and then go the other direction. Then look at what Interreg can actually help you, and within Interreg, which is the right funding program or the right mix of funding programs, as we also heard from Lodovico, and which is then the specific project activity one actually needs to either solve the problem or make use of the development opportunities. And this is also a different, I mean, if you look from that perspective, not starting from the project or the activity, but more from the problem or the opportunity, you will realize that the big problems will not be solved by an individual Interreg project. They will not be solved by an Interreg program, and they will also not be solved by Interreg alone. But when we start thinking from the thematic issue, we actually can identify that there are certain bits and pieces in the solution which can be done very nicely through a cross-border cooperation project. There are some projects which can be, or some issues which can be solved, some parts of this bigger solution which can be solved by loans, by grants, by private funding, by the national regional programs. And that's a little bit what we try to do with our Knowledge of the Seas network, which you nicely mentioned, is actually to rather look at the themes and see what's the role of Interreg, what's the role of a single project, what's the role of a funding program in connection with other projects, with other funding sources in solving a certain issue. And for that, we have established many years ago the Knowledge of the Seas network, and I will show you a very short, less than 2-minute visual introduction with some music, which you hopefully will hear now in the background.
No music.
So this was a very short introduction. We call it our promotional video on our Knowledge of the Seas network. And what we try to do with the network is combining thematics and initiatives and projects. And maybe one tool, I don't want to go into projects today because I think you heard so much already, but one tool for you, if you would like to find out actually, if you take a certain issue, like here I've taken, of course, the innovation voucher scheme on the left-hand side or the blue innovation on the right-hand side. If you go to our online database, keep.eu, you will have in this database all the Interreg projects since the year 2006 financed. So you have around about 20,000 projects in the moment. And these will actually, you can play, of course, with a lot of search criteria, will give you an idea. So here a bit to zoom in because it's otherwise too small. If you enter Innovation Voucher Scheme, you will get a list of projects all across Europe dealing with Innovation Voucher Scheme, of course, very prominently mentioned Blue Boost here. On top, that was not done by me, but the system really showed me like that. And then you could now zoom in, for example, into the map. You will find out the partners, the institutions involved. You can read more about the projects. You can access their websites, their outputs. And if you're thinking about new project ideas, this is a very useful tool because this gives you an idea already what has been done either in your geography or somewhere else in Europe, where maybe you can team up with others or maybe where you can develop ideas which have been already implemented a step forward, a step further. So this is a bit of a promotional, maybe you can say, break for our tool keep.eu, which is a broad coverage, a broad collection of projects and helping you actually to define and develop future activities. And because at the end is, I think Ludovico mentioned it, others mentioned it, it's about joining forces. It's really trying not to look at a single activity in isolation. It's not about looking at my only funding program in isolation. It's not looking at Interreg in isolation, but it's actually broadening up the picture. Another example, what we have been doing actually this year is using Keep as a database to have a look on how Interreg helps actually tackling plastic litter and produced a info sheet, fact sheet. There's a second page to it with more information on project. But my main message here is, again, it's about promoting what we all together do in maritime or with maritime cooperation or cooperation across maritime borders. And by that, actually, we will get a greater visibility and we will have a bigger impact also we can reach. To conclude my presentation, another short video where I would like maybe to broaden a little bit the picture from the, let's say, theme or blue innovation of today to Interreg and maritime cooperation supported by Interreg, how really, or what can we achieve? This is another video which we actually produced for this year's, no, we have to think last year's European Maritime Day in Lisbon, where we had our little premiere there. We even offered popcorn to the spectators, which we had in the room. And this is a video which shows you maybe a bit on a broader perspective what maritime cooperation supported by Interreg can achieve, to which, of course, the Blue Bulls project is one part of it.
I've been sailing the 7 seas. Ahoy! I've been sailing the 7 seas and discovered both the beauty of the sea, the resources, and the opportunities it provides, but also the challenges that the sea faces, how we, as human beings, treat the sea. I'd like to tell you more about those who cooperate to tackle maritime obstacles and challenges and who make use of maritime potentials. And as they do a great job, they are supported by the EU in their efforts. One of the tools that the EU uses in supporting cooperation across maritime borders is called Interreg. Let's set sails and come on the journey with us. One of the examples of where Interreg supported maritime cooperation is in the field of renewable energy, in this case, tidal power technologies. It is well recognized that the best way to improve maritime safety is developing international regulations that are followed by all shipping nations. However, reality is what counts. The emergency situations must be rehearsed under as realistic conditions as possible. Sea user interests and environmental protection do not always see eye to eye. Compromises are needed. Maritime spatial planning is the key, not only on paper, but also in simulated reality. Although the sea is in between two coasts, it connects, but only if there are connections ensuring accessibility. Last but not least, the sea can also provide a lot of fun, above, on, and below the surface. Hopefully, this little sea voyage has shown you the added value of cooperating on maritime issues and across maritime borders. For the benefit of the sea, for everyone's benefit. Get on board.
now the speaker twice during the little video. With this video, as said, we wanted to draw a little bit the bigger picture on what Interreg can actually achieve maritime cooperation supported by Interreg. And with that, actually, I would like to conclude. Of course, if you want to know more about maritime cooperation supported by Interreg, about our Knowledge of the Seas network, I'm sure the organizers can share the contact details, and I'm always ready to answer any question related to that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Philip. And yes, the video was amazing, really. I really liked it a lot. It showed how you collected a treasure of experiences, different experiences from all the projects funded by Interreg projects, but you have also shared them through keep.eu. For those like me who are working in European cooperation, I confirm it's a very, very useful tool. I visited that site a lot of times, and I know I will do that. I will visit it again. But I know that you're ready, available for sharing all this experience through Knowledge of the Seas. As I said during the day, one of Blue Boost's specific objectives was establishing a transnational network of actors working for Blue Innovation. So we did, by linking our project partners and their stakeholders. And this is probably one of the reasons why Blue Boost had such a wide impact on blue economy in the Adrian area. I guess that now next goal could be linking Blue Boost project and also the Adrian thematic cluster that Nikitas presented before to other project programs and policy actors. And once again, probably we'll ask for your support and of course the support of Knowledge of the Seas. So thank you very much, Philip. Thank you also for all your patience. And we keep in contact, right?
We will.
Okay, thank you, Philip. Thank you. Federica.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you very much to Mr. Schwartz. It was really interesting and engaging and inspiring too. And now let's go for another block of innovation vouchers winners. Before lunch, we met winners in Croatia, Marche, Apulia, and Albania. So now we will visit 3 more regions in Italy and Greece. That is Friuli Venezia Giulia, Central Macedonia, and Western Macedonia. And so let's start with Mr. Paolo Marchese, who is from the Chamber of Commerce Venezia Giulia Trieste Gorizia. Please, I leave the floor to him with his very fascinating background.
Yes, thank you very much. It was supposed to be during the afternoon now, we're a little bit late, but nevertheless, so it seems that it's not real, but it's just a screen. Yes, good afternoon. I will be very shortly introduce the project that in the Friuli Venezia Giulia has been supported by the innovation voucher. I'm from ARIES, the special agency in-house company of the Chamber of Commerce of Trieste and Gorizia. And so Trieste and Friuli Venezia Giulia region, the northernmost area of Adriatic. I'm LIC member of the External Expertise for Central European Initiative. And together with the Technological Maritime Cluster of Friuli Venezia Giulia and the associated partner of the National Institute of Oceanographic and Applied Geophysics of Trieste, we support CEI for the activities of the Blue Boost project. So just very brief introduction. Our region is one, as also, of course, also the other region, very, let's say, maritime oriented. In just 110 kilometers, we have, let's say, the most important port in Italy, in Trieste, the most important sea highway in the Adriatic area. So we're talking about 270,000 trucks per year between Italy and Turkey. And also the biggest oil terminal in the Adriatic Sea, the most important cruise ship yard in the world, let's say. So there are a lot of maritime activities. We focused on our project in three specific subsector of the, let's say, blue economy: coastal protection, maritime transport, and boat building. And this, after our activity, giving 4 projects that have been awarded by the 10,000 euro for the innovation voucher. And we can say that those, of course, are characterizing the area of Friuli Venezia Giulia, the maritime sector of Friuli Venezia Giulia. So is, let's say, fully related to the main trajectories of the smart specialization in our area. So the 4 projects, the first one is related with sustainable seafood, is very important because it's called the Cuore di Laguna. It's a lagoon herd, help a consortium of small fishermen to introduce in the seafood market an alternative products, seafood products. And let's say we have good results on it because at the end of this project, now the next week, they start to market these products on our local market, our local shop. So we can say that it is a very good example that started from an innovative idea, has been also helped by other financial resources for European Maritime Fisheries Fund that will continue in the next months. But now this starts really to create real opportunities of business for them. The other 2 projects are related with digitalization in the maritime transport. So the innovation voucher helped 2 small agency, maritime agency, to digitalize their process, internal and in an external way. And also in this case, we're talking about a small company, micro company. And it was very challenging because of the port of Trieste and the ecosystem start to digitalize all the activities. And so it was very important for these small companies and the maritime agency to be aligned with this changing, let's say, system, and to start to also dialogue with this system in a digital way. The last project is dealing with green boat building for a small shipyard producing and refit a small wooden boat. Help to introduce the, let's say, bio-based material, so more sustainable. And we're talking about, yes, epoxy resin. And also, again, after this, let's say, this voucher, the shipyard is really then using this kind of new materials for their refit activities for the wooden boat. So you will see everything on our video, but it's very important that I think that this for voucher really boosts some process. As I said, it was really, as we can say, successful story, especially for the sustainable seafood, because again, from the starting, let's say, innovative idea, they arrived at the end to market their products. The success point, I think, of this Blue Innovation Voucher is also the opportunities to create this network, create networking activities and these blue communities. Without a real blue communities making by the innovators, making by startups, and of course made by traditional SMEs in the maritime sector, it's not possible to push, as already everybody says, this in during this event the possibility to boost a real innovative solution. I think that at this stage I will stop this. I can say only that it was very challenging, also other activities, and like the hackathon was quite new for everyone, but we have a good answer from the business community. That's all from Trieste, and thank you very much, and I will stay with you for the final part of the day.
Thank you very much, Mr. Marchese. It was interesting. Also, I'm very glad that also the awarded projects were also, like we say, consistent with the characteristics of the territory. So they are of the territory and of the business community. So it was really. It was really sustainable, if we can say.
Yes, absolutely. Sustainable was the leitmotif of all the project that the Blue Boost support, and of course this is in a different way, but absolutely was one of the main achievement of the activities carried out in our region.
Okay, thank you very much. I would like to talk with you a little more, but we are a little pressed by the,
yes, of
by
course,
the
yeah.
schedule, and so I will leave the word to the TSCI, that is from Central Macedonia, and we had to give the word in principle to Mr. Konstantinos Moraitidis, but he had to leave us, unfortunately. So I leave the floor to Mr. Georgios Emanuelidis.
So hello again from me after the morning
again.
session. I would like first to pass the greeting of Mr. Moraitidis, member of our administrative committee. He followed several parts of the event from the morning, but had to leave some time before. Anyway, what I would very briefly like to say is that we took a risk in our region, if I may say. We took a risk by not choosing the biggest sector in the region, the blue sector, which is tourism, of course, because we thought tourism is a sector that has many chances, especially to have a very easy cash flow. It has no such problems. So we chose other sectors that have maybe less chances, like fisheries, aquaculture, and sea products processing. And in that way, we took a risk. The result was that we had 11 in the end of the process I presented in the morning for the innovation voucher calls. 11 very interesting, if I may say, almost excellent proposals. It was really hard to choose, and if we could have picked more projects to finance. We would really like to have this opportunity. Out of these 11 projects, we had 5 practically excellent proposals that you will see in the videos, all from the sectors, of course, on the selected sector of fisheries, aquaculture, and sea products processing. Very interesting and with a very significant impact involving complementary activities. So you will see businesses of very different profiles. Almost all of them are very small businesses, except of one which is a small to medium sized business. Different fields in these subsectors, but they all have to do in fact, with in the end, with the food industry, which is the leitmotiv sector of our S3 strategies. So it's a similar situation to what we saw to previous regions. So you will see very interesting business cases. At the same time, apart from from the excellent businesses that really run the projects in the best possible way, we had four, because we had one knowledge provider that got 2 vouchers. We had 4 knowledge providers involving 2 different universities of our city, and the most important research center in northern Greece, CERT, as well as an independent expert who were our also excellent, in my opinion, knowledge providers that cooperated with businesses in the best way. And this result led finally to a continuous collaboration with those businesses after the conclusion of the innovative projects. So that was all from my part. You will see more details in the videos.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
It was really interesting, this fact you spoke about of taking risks, being too in the mainstream, you know, and to bet on sectors that perhaps are a little bit neglected, have a little bit of difficulties in our situation and our contemporary context. So it was really interesting, but now unfortunately I must leave you, and we will see the video in a short time. But first I would like to leave the floor to Mr. Fokion Zainis, who is Regional Vice Governor of Entrepreneurship, Research and Innovation in Western Greece region. Mr. Zainis, are you with us?
I'm here. Can you see me? Can you
Yes,
see me?
yes, of course. Good evening, and we would like to hear something about the vouchers in Western Greece. And,
last but not least.
yeah. But you're not the last, actually. Not the last one.
I will try to be very brief. It's probably the 6th or 7th webinar we have today. So now the time here is 7 o'clock, and it's late, but we're trying to finish many projects. The pandemic has made us do everything digitally, so this gives us an opportunity to participate at your panel as well. And I would like to say a few comments before. I know you have some videos to see, and from the Patra Science Park. I would briefly say that the projects, that everything that has to do with Interreg and of course BlueMed and maritime collaboration is very important, because for many sectors, I would put, of course, as the previous speaker said, the tourism factor is very important. As you know, we're a region that we hold the birthplace of the Olympic Games, Olympia. On the same time, we have some important ports like Patras, the main commercial ports, but smaller ports like Nafpaktos and Vonica, and smaller ports are becoming Aegeon, that are increasingly important on the maritime, mainly yachting and fishing as well. And we're one of the most dynamic, we have one of the most dynamic enterprises in aquaculture, and especially in the area of Etalokarnania, and who are exporting actually. As a region, we've been participating in Interreg, as you know, for many years, and especially in the last Interreg program, we have been involved in several projects that involve maritime, the maritime industries. It's not, I would say, a very easy task, because apart the fishing and apart the tourism, the blue business and the blue professions is a new terminology of the European Union, but on the other side, there are very old professions. Together with these old professionals like fishermen, like skippers, like tourist agents, we have a series of new professions that are arising today. And what we try to do as a region is we try to invest on the skills of people who would be interested to participate in this kind of sector. So I believe this is one of our major priorities, to invest on the skills, to upgrade the skills of not only unemployed people to try to find a job, but also the people who already have a job, in order to follow the new globalized digital world that we have been living, and actually we have been seeing even more imposing to us due to the pandemic. But if we see the pandemic as an opportunity and we invest in these skills, then the next day I think we will be in a much better place, more competitive in the global environment that we live. Because Interreg, of course, is about European countries mainly, and the Mediterranean countries, but I think the economy is rather open today, and we have to see it in a more open mind. Briefly, I would say that our region has right now more than 20 Interreg projects. And we also have a large portfolio of investments, public investments, more than 500 million euros in a series of projects, infrastructure projects. 25% of these projects are done in businesses, which is quite a large number. We're trying to help the businesses to grow, become extroverted, and become more modern on the technological tools they use. And of course, again, to try to train and retrain the skills of people. Our region has also some antitheses, some differences that we're trying to bridge. For example, we are 6th in Greece as a GDP product, but on the other side, we are in the 11th place among 13 regions in Greece on income per capita. On the other side, we're the first region on investment on R&D, research and development. But on the other side, the enterprises, we are not so happy, because we only have 85% of the companies that have internet. So there's a lot of antithesis, and there's a lot of internal antithesis in the region between the main metropolis like Patras and the Achaia constituency and the other two constituencies. So we're trying not only to go towards the digital transformation, but we also try to narrow the gap between the areas, the mountain and the sea areas, and the city, which are quite important, and we're not very happy about that. Anyway, I will be happy to see the results of your project, and my colleagues and I will be able to see this project as a bridge towards newer Interreg projects that hopefully will start from next year. And our networking is very important to keep everything positive, correct some bureaucratic mistakes that could exist today, and keep this network for future events. I believe now that we're going to see some videos, that the Patra Science Park has some videos.
Yes,
So,
exactly. Now there will be 3 videos. Thank you very much, Zenis, and I really appreciated that you touched so many topics in your presentation, all very important topics for not only for Blue Growth, but for the future in general. So it was really very inspiring.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Presentation. And now we will see, actually, we will have a look at 3 videos that are illustrating the innovation vouchers in the 3 regions we talked about, so Friuli Venezia Giulia, Central Macedonia, and Western Greece. And let's go with the videos. Thank you again. Let's go with the videos. Oh, okay, I think they are starting.
Ha subito una fortissima spinta verso l'informatizzazione. In particolare le agenzie marittime che si occupano, come la mia, di traffico containerizzato, sono state costrette a implementare sistemi informativi sempre più specifici e sempre più specializzati per aumentare i volumi e la sostanziale diminuzione della remunerazione per singola unità. Di conseguenza, per mantenere una redditività accettabile, occorre automatizzare moltissimi processi e cercare di aumentare il più possibile il traffico.
Infoaero ha sviluppato per l'Agenzia Marittima Alto Adriatico una serie di soluzioni. La prima tra tutte è quella di realizzare un sistema di fatturazione elettronica come previsto dalla legge all'interno del loro sistema operativo in utilizzo. La seconda è quella di standardizzare i file EDIGES che servono per scambiarsi informazioni con l'armatore, che è il proprietario delle navi sostanzialmente.
Il progetto Blue Boost e il relativo voucher hanno consentito all'Agenzia Marittima Alto Adriatico e ad Infoera di sviluppare ulteriormente un programma che già era presente in agenzia, implementando in particolare dei controlli incrociati tra quanto avviene da un punto di vista operativo e quanto avviene nell'aspetto contabile e amministrativo della gestione delle pratiche. Il beneficio principale è quello di avere molti meno errori di fatturazione nei confronti di quanto è stato effettuato effettivamente e poter evitare di dover andare a correggere poi questi errori a posteriori, errori che inevitabilmente avvengono, ma sono un numero molto inferiore rispetto a prima.
L'innovazione attraverso la digitalizzazione è piuttosto importante per le agenzie marittime perché appunto riceviamo informazioni di tutti i tipi, in tutti i momenti e con tutti i sistemi. Noi dobbiamo lavorarle e se riusciamo a fare queste cose in tempi ragionevoli e con una perdita umana di tempo limitata, ovviamente il lavoro è meno faticoso.
L'esigenza di un'agenzia marittima è sempre più quella di digitalizzare i propri servizi ai fini di garantire soluzioni per l'armatore, che è sostanzialmente il suo principale cliente. La richiesta di innovazione in questo caso ha riguardato la gestione di flussi informativi che servono all'agenzia a creare valore aggiunto rispetto ai normali servizi che si fanno verso l'armatore, che in questo caso è la Maersk, il più importante armatore del mondo. All'interno del voucher Blue Boost abbiamo elaborato come knowledge provider per l'Agenzia Marittima Penso una serie di soluzioni atte a uniformare le procedure informatiche diverse all'interno di un unico software, il che ha permesso all'agenzia di poter inserire un'unica volta all'interno di un sistema dati che provengono da settori diversi.
I vantaggi che abbiamo ricevuto dalla possibilità di fare questo progetto nel voucher sono sicuramente molto importanti, sostanziosi direi, ovvero sia, visto il traffico che c'è stato nel porto di Trieste, ci ha permesso di gestire tutti questi dati in maniera veloce, precisa, come ci richiede il porto.
La Cerastoderma o cuore di laguna o capatonda è un mollusco bivalve che vive nelle lagune, è una specie quindi che necessita di acque salmastre, è presente in tutte le lagune dell'Alto Adriatico, quindi nella laguna di Marano, Grado, nella laguna di Venezia, di Goro, Ferrara e anche in altre lagune di tutto il Mediterraneo.
Le forti mancanze del prodotto della vongola verace hanno fatto sì che i produttori, i pescatori, si orientassero su questa specie molto presente in laguna per cercare di avviare una nuova commercializzazione, anche massiva.
Grazie al voucher Blue Boost si sono portate avanti delle iniziative sia dal punto di vista commerciale diretto, quindi con la predisposizione di prodotto già pronto, insacchettato, depurato da avviare alla rete commerciale, e spingendo un po' attraverso gli operatori del settore che prima non potevano disporre di questo prodotto. In più sono state organizzati degli eventi di ristorazione, in particolare un concorso che coinvolgeva tutti i ristoranti maranesi, con una gara per la preparazione di una ricetta specifica a base di cuore di laguna.
I benefici dello sfruttamento di questa risorsa dal punto di vista economico hanno dato una chance in più agli operatori che si trovano ogni giorno ad affrontare delle situazioni con il cambiamento climatico di trasformazione dei prodotti tipici della laguna. È stato riscoperto e riproposto alla gente questo prodotto che storicamente era usato e adesso è caduto in disuso.
Lo smaltimento diventa un problema per il legno perché è completamente impregnato da resine, che siano epossidi che poliuretaniche o altri sistemi di incollaggio non biodegradabili, non biologiche, che vanno a compromettere quello che è lo smaltimento naturale di una sostanza come può essere il legno.
We, from the Integrated Design Laboratory of the University of Trieste, collaborated with the shipyard in order to select the most common wood essences used in strip planking technology, that is a construction technology employed by wood builders and exploits wood and resins as adhesives, and selected for international standards in order to assess and verify the properties of the resins employed in this technology. In particular, we wanted to study the properties and performances of bio-based resins, which could be the innovation part in greening the boat building process for the shipyard.
È stato fondamentale l'utilizzo di questo voucher e soprattutto l'assistenza che l'università e il centro di collaudo ha apportato, perché questi materiali innovativi devono essere testati prima di andare in utilizzo, e con questo sistema abbiamo potuto avere un riscontro effettivo su un test su diverse tipologie di materiali di diverse forme e con diversi sistemi di incollaggio.
The Institute of Applied Biosciences was the technology provider for the project Multi-Trophic Aquaculture as an innovation tool for a spirulina farm named Multispirulina. The project succeeded in order when we tried to feed the shrimps with spirulina flakes, and we tested during the entire project how shrimps are growing, what are the environmental conditions for the company to produce shrimps during the entire year of spirulina production, and how they can be used and in which concentration in the equipment of the company. The project was very successful because during the 6 months of the project we were able to assess the possibility to feed shrimps with spirulina flakes. We measured the growth of shrimps eating spirulina, and also the possibility to use a typical equipment of a spirulina farm to produce a new innovative product in the same period of growing spirulina. Moreover, we were able to create a close collaboration with the company. We demonstrated the possibility to use a multitrophic system in the company, and also we contributed to the economic growth of the area where spirulina is produced in northern Greece.
Ονομάζομαι Μιχάλης Ζουλουμίδης και είμαι ο πρόεδρος και διευθύνων σύμβουλος της εταιρείας Algae ΑΕΓΕ, η οποία συμμετείχε στο καινοτόμο έργο Multispirulina. Η Algae είναι η πρώτη εταιρεία που ξεκίνησε την παραγωγή σπιρουλίνα στην Ελλάδα αλλά και στην Ευρώπη, και στο έργο που υλοποιήσαμε εξετάστηκε η δυνατότητα χρήσης των υπολειμμάτων της σπιρουλίνα ως τροφή για έναν άλλο οργανισμό με υψηλή εμπορική και διατροφική αξία, όπως είναι η γαρίδα. Η υλοποίηση του έργου παρέχει τις βάσεις ώστε η επιχείρηση να αρχίσει να εκτρέφει γαρίδα στις εγκαταστάσεις της, παράγοντας έτσι ένα δεύτερο προϊόν, αξιοποιώντας τα παραπροϊόντα της καλλιέργειας σπιρουλίνα που σήμερα παραμένουν αναξιοποιητά. Το έργο θα συνεχιστεί, καθώς τα αποτελέσματά του είναι σημαντικά για την εξέλιξη της επιχείρησης, και γι' αυτό ήδη βρισκόμαστε στις συζητήσεις με το Ευρωπαϊκό Κέντρο Έρευνας και Τεχνολογικής Ανάπτυξης ΕΚΕΤΑ για να καθορίσουμε τα επόμενα βήματα στο σχεδιασμό μας.
The title of the project is Use of Antifouling Coating in Netting Traps for the Coastal Fisheries, having the acronym COATFISH. Our project showed that uncoated nets, after remaining underwater for more than 3 to 4 weeks, are subject to biofouling. This is a continuous process which results to the complete occlusion of nets after about 1 to 2 months of underwater operation. On the other hand, net coating caused either reduced marine growth rates in nets with zinc pyrithion or almost no biofouling at all in nets with copper oxide, showing that net coating is beneficial for fishing nets. The project created fertile ground for the future collaboration between the Greek fishing geoconstruction industry and the academia.
The COATFISH project is a special achievement for coastal fishing due to it being the first time netting traps were treated with antifouling coating, resulting in a more efficient trap. Diopas company, having a great experience on nets construction and collaboration with the research centers, has now managed to create a new product in cooperation with the Aristotle University of Thessaloniki. This project will be utilized in the market. Our company Diopas has already started to present and promote this new trap to our customers who are already showing their interest in acquiring it.
The Institute of Applied Biosciences was a technology provider for the project DREAM. DREAM stands for Development of an Artificial Reproductive System for Sea Cucumbers. In close collaboration with the Northern Aegean Seafoods, we tried to develop an artificial reproduction system and protocol for sea cucumbers in order to provide to the company small animals and genetic material to expand the production for the first time in Greece. The aim of the entire project was to create by this protocol new genetic material and upscale the entire production for the aquaculture. The Institute of Applied Biosciences from this project gained a profound knowledge on sea cucumber production, but also the possibility to contribute to the conservation of the local biodiversity.
Το πρόγραμμα είναι καινοτόμο, διότι είναι μοναδικό στην Ελλάδα. ξεκινήσαμε από το 2012 να ασχολούμαστε με την διαδικασία τρόπων εκτροφής και αναπαραγωγής. Φτάσαμε σε ένα πάρα πολύ καλό σημείο και σε αυτό το καλό σημείο είχαμε τη βοήθεια μέσω του προγράμματος του Blue Boost, το οποίο μας έδωσε τη δυνατότητα να επιλέξουμε ένα από τα καλύτερα ερευνητικά κέντρα ως πάροχο για να αντλήσουμε από εκεί μέσα την τεχνογνωσία και τις διαδικασίες στο κομμάτι και της εκτροφής και της αναπαραγωγής. Ξοδέψαμε όλα αυτά τα χρόνια για να μπορέσουμε να αποκτήσουμε μια διαδικασία και να δώσουμε στο περιβάλλον αυτό το οποίο χρειάζεται, διότι το ολοθούριο είναι αυτό το οποίο ψαρεύεται κατά κόρον επειδή αποτελεί ένα έδεσμα για την ασιατική αγορά. Έπρεπε λοιπόν να μπορέσουμε να αναπληρώσουμε όλο αυτό το χαμένο υλικό από αυτό το ζώο το οποίο είναι εκπληκτικό. Είναι πρωτοποριακό, δεν έχει προηγούμενο στο κομμάτι αυτό η Ελλάδα. Θεωρώ ότι από εδώ και ύστερα θα μπορέσει να αναπτυχθεί κάποιο διαφορετικό έργο. Συνεχίζουμε την προσπάθεια που ξεκινήσαμε από το 2012 και πιστεύω να δώσουμε στην κοινωνία και στο περιβάλλον αυτό το οποίο ξεκινήσαμε.
I was the knowledge provider of the project Interact, entitled using an online monitoring system to control muscle safety conditions. The main objective of the project was to implement an innovating system which monitors two main critical points of the production process, the shellfish depuration and the refrigerating chambers. So the company have immediately information about any failure condition, have immediately access to the data from anywhere, so ensuring safer and the condition for safer and quality products. The project implementation gave me the opportunity as expert in seafood sector to prove how useful is the integration of new monitoring methods.
Το καινοτόμο έργο μας το κάνει ξεχωριστό το ότι μας δίνει άμεσα πληροφορίες και δεδομένα, τα οποία συλλέγονται στον υπολογιστή, με το ότι διασφαλίζει τα κέρια, τα κρίσιμα σημεία των προϊόντων. Ελέγχονται ανά πάσα στιγμή, κάθε δευτερόλεπτο, τα δεδομένα συλλέγονται στον υπολογιστή και μπορούμε να ελέγχουμε τα πάντα. Από εκεί και πέρα, τα ωφέλη που έχουμε στο έργο αυτό, η επιχείρησή μας, είναι το κόστος, η ασφάλεια των προϊόντων, η εξέλιξη της ιχνηλασιμότητας, η οποία μπορεί να γίνει ανά πάσα στιγμή. Το ότι η διασφάλιση των προϊόντων μας καθιστά σε εγρήγορση, θέλουμε συνέχεια να ψάχνουμε για νέους μεθόδους ασφαλείας και έρευνας των προϊόντων. Έτσι σκεφτόμαστε να επεκτείνουμε το έργο και στον υπόλοιπο εξοπλισμό του εργαστηρίου μας και γιατί όχι, αν μπορούμε να βρούμε και νέες μεθόδους ασφαλείας, να τους εφαρμόσουμε.
Aroma to Fish was the acronym of our project, and the theme was aromatic waters for the production of fish fillets of high nutritional value. The aim of the project was to produce fish fillets very rich in antioxidants, which are known to play a pivot role in heart disease, cancer, and other diseases. At the beginning, we preserved fillets of three species, tuna, anchovy, and sardine, in mixtures of aromatic waters, and then we designed a trial to evaluate how consumers perceive the seafood products we designed. And the results of our attempt was that we finally managed to produce fillets of high nutritional value, which are very well, very positively perceived by consumers. The main experience, positive experience by our implementation in this project was that we had the chance to easily found users and partners of our research, and mainly to exchange ideas on how we can broaden collaboration into new projects.
Our knowledge provider, the International Hellenic University, shaped the value and documented the superiority of innovation in terms of quality and healthy properties. Experience will be continued in collaboration with our knowledge provider to improve innovative products.
The idea was born after thousands of miles around the Greek islands and decades of sailing and tourism experience. We found a lack of services in the market having to do with sailing and local information. Think Coastal is a tool for sailors, for simple visitors and for professionals. Through the application, the user has a wide view of the area he is or any area he's interested in. The visitor may see sailing information and may discover local products, markets and experiences. The professional may promote his product and interact with the visitors. The added value of Think Coastal for our company is the legacy of our future. We are absolutely convinced that it will promote sea trips and attract new customers. Additionally, Think Coastal is a safety tool for our customers and our boats. Behind the application, the developers have developed an extremely friendly administration platform. Through this platform, the user may interact with the customers and may add new places and new categories. At home screen, the user finds himself in a map while at the same time he can view the points and routes of interest around. The navigation notices involve also the really important aspect of safety, since there are inside information on hazards, communication in the region, port master contact numbers, docking abilities and other important information available to sailors. A very important feature of the application is the message board, where the admins contact directly and in real time with the users. We would like to thank the developers, the skippers, the professionals that are involved in the enrichment of the data of the application.
In SAMI, we provide an IoT and cloud-based solution for connecting the sea travelers with the marinas and tourist ports. Our platform enables the marinas to efficiently manage their resources, to attract and efficiently serve more yachts, and support the local markets by linking them with the yachting community. In this way, we can help the marinas and tourist ports to protect their marina and coastal habitats and environment, enabling the operation of real-time mechanisms and avoid coastal degradation due to the growth of recreational yachting tourism.
The architecture of our platform involves a wireless network, sensors, gateways and data collectors, customized communication protocols between devices and systems, a series of services through web interfaces and mobile applications available for iOS and Android. The Blue Boost voucher helped our company to analyze and evaluate the current system architecture and its technical components, and measure parameters like the adequacy for maritime use, the connectivity, the accuracy, along with the cost and market acceptance. A new extended architectural design has also been developed along with interoperability layers for being able to interconnect SAMI with third systems and devices. An updated competitor analysis elaborated as well, with emphasis to the unique product features and attributes.
The delivery of innovative products and services is strategic for our company, and our selection to Blue Boost program was essential for receiving the support and expertise of our knowledge provider, but also for being a member of a wide network of collaboration of triple helix actors in blue economy sectors in Adriatic Sea.
Intelligent Machine ex-West project is a startup company based in Patras in West Greece. The main goal of company is to design and develop industrial unmanned systems and a distributed network of sensors. Notion project, which is an acronym for net hole detection, is the first step of development of a new full automated system which is going to detect and repair damages in fish farm nets. Intelligent Machines proposal is based on the use of remote operated vehicles and on development of specified image processing algorithms which is going to detect damages in real time. Using Blue Boost resources, we are able to meet and finally cooperate with ION company for the development of the image processing algorithms.
ION-PC was created in 2018 by one professor and two postdoctoral biomedical engineering researchers from the University of Patras. Our aim is the development of innovative technological solutions. We have created a series of different products. The Notion project was a very nice challenge for us because it was the first time that we would have to make real-time decisions and guide a vehicle inside the water. First of all, we would have to subtract the background, then we would have to detect all the holes in the net and then be able to discriminate which holes are the correct ones and should be there, or which are the holes that are problematic, which is parts that the net has been teared up. In this part, we would have to stop the vehicle in order to start repairing the net.
We feel very lucky for our participation in the Blue Boost project.
At EY Sailing, we offered thematic sailing trips in the Ionian Sea with a skipper/guide on board. So what we did was actually 3 steps. One was to increase the boat speed of a sailing yacht, both under sailing and motor, without actually increasing the fuel consumption. So in order to do this, we improved the hull surface of the sailing yacht, so we made it much smoother in order to be more efficient, and we did some research and identified an ideal sail called spinnaker that could be used in low wind conditions. The second step was actually to minimize electrical consumption on board, so we replaced wiring with more efficient wiring with better performance, installed a new photovoltaic array after studying the required electrical loads, and also we improved the boiler of the system of the yacht for hot water for showers, which is very important for off-season trips. Now the yacht is electrical autonomous with the use of renewable energy without minimizing the amenities of the yacht. Last step that we did was that we developed and installed a drinkable water system with an ideal drinkable water, separate water tank with a separate plumbing for drinking water and a new tap. By doing this, we approximate that we save from 1,500 to 2,000 plastic bottles a year, which is great for the sailing areas that we sail to because there is not so much recycling as well. So this package could be used by many different other sailing yachts to improve their environmental impact and potentially attract passengers and guests who are more sensitive to environmental practices.
The company in its current form was set up in 2008, and they built a new factory that was completed 2011. From 2013, the second generation, including me and my wife, took charge of the factory, and we are producing mostly botarga in different forms. We produced natural botarga, smoked botarga, innovative products like smoked octopus, and we needed assistance in order to make this knowledge and our products known worldwide. So we were granted with this coupon, which was very, very good for us because this gave us 5 tools. The first tool was a new website, a brand new website, easier to access, built in new technology so that we can have better ranking in the search engines. The second was a fully operational web shop that we didn't have. So since we started the website, we noticed that our sales through the web went up like 1000%. The third tool is an application for smartphones. It is called Botarga app, and it has to do everything about Botarga. There is a lot of information, there is a lot of recipes, there are a lot of things. The fourth tool was a series of videos that were meant to promote the Botarga online. And the last one was web promotion for our business so that we can promote the business, the factory, because we started other new things like we can have visitors, we can have tastings. So actually it was a very good time to get this coupon, and we are very happy we had it.
In the framework of Blue Boost Transnational Innovation Voucher SIN, Fishermen Cooperative of Mesologi Anagennisi, located in Klisova Lagoon. It's a part of Mesologi Etoliko Lagoon. Pilot innovation doors that are operated by remote control or automatically. The new gate is designed and constructed in order to follow the tide current of water or to be operated via remote control or Wi-Fi telephone call, and to open or close without need of human presence in order to be operated. The implementation and the collected environmental and production data showed that the new gates improved to working conditions, extend the time that the fish remain in the fish traps by controlling the openings, extend the time during the year that recruitment inlets stay open, allowing the fish to enter in the lagoon, improve the selective phase of the fishing procedure, the new gates implementation proves that sustainable and environmentally friendly fishery exploitation has not only in long terms but mainly in short terms qualitative and economic benefits.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now that we have finished with this wonderful overview and wonderful walk around these 3 regions with their very interesting projects of innovation in the blue growth sector. I will now talk a little about a topic that was a little bit neglected during this very long event, but we are almost finished, so I hope you will resist until the end. What we have missed to talk about today is one of the pillars of the so-called blue growth, that is the energy from the sea, the blue energy that was only mentioned very quickly in the presentation of Mr. Schwartz. On this topic, I would like to introduce and to show you a brief interview with Professor Maria Chiara Invernizzi, who is scientific coordinator for University of Camerino for the project Coast Energy. That is a project co-financed by the European program Interreg Italy-Croatia, and whose full title is Blue Energy in Ports and Coastal Urban Areas. I invite you to have a look at this video where the professor Invernizzi will explain briefly the project and its preliminary findings, since it is still ongoing. Let's start with video. Okay, here you are.
So the blue energy at the moment is one of the less developed sectors talking about renewable energies, both at the European level, where the ocean energy is just less than 0.05% of the produced renewable energies, and also in Italy, where this percentage is still less. That is, it causes that an higher development of blue energy could represent a strategic topic in the blue growth and more in general in the renewable energies. And to do so, a better development of the existing technology is advised, of course. A larger expansion of these technologies could be really important, and it could solve some of the several problems of the repairability of energies, in particular in some contexts where the national net in a specific site is not well developed, and you need, for example, offshore wiring with many difficulties to be realized, to be put in place. I'm thinking, for example, to the Isle environment, Isles area, where this could be really a strong point. Now, what are the reasons why we have some limited development of the blue energy? Well, there are several reasons. In particular, rules, laws, and regulation, they are really poor developed, both at the national and the regional level. And so people do not know how to install these devices and which kind of steps they have to go through. And also costs of installation and maintenance of these devices, they are still quite high. And not less important is the fact that we have limited contribution to and investments in this area. So in particular, companies of the energy sector, they do not invest very much till now. This is why at the moment we really have mainly prototypes, not really plans. So we mainly have prototypes both in Italy and also in Europe. And we know several case studies about blue energies, but it's a pity that they are generally developed in particular sites, and their dimension and their applicability are strongly connected with particular morphologies, particular state of energy, of wave energy. So this is one of the reasons why this kind of devices didn't reach the technology readiness level, the TRL, which put them close to the commercialization. This is a pity because there is a strong potential, but we are still far. Now, if we look just at the Adriatic Sea and the wave movement in the Adriatic, which is a small sea, almost close, but we have something like 20 to 30 megawatt per meter of energy per year. And we can reach also about 100 megawatt per meter per year, looking at the Tyrrhenian side of Italy. So these are significant potential, and we could take a strong advantage for the production of renewable energies in our countries. We could contribute with the blue energy for a strong percentage to the pack of renewable energies. One of the things that is for sure necessary to improve this sector of the blue energy could be to focalize in order to make this system applicable to different contexts. So, for example, we should look in producing devices sized for several situations, able to operate in different conditions. This could drop the costs and make the production more interesting for commercialization. So more going toward a much more mass production. So this is one of the focus points to move toward a more mass production, make these devices more applicable at different conditions, instead to being so strongly thought for particular situations. And what about the Coast Energy Project? So we are partnering in this project, which is financially supported by European Union. It is an Interreg project between Italy and Croatia. We are 8 partners, 4 from the Italian side and 4 from the Croatian side. And this project focuses mainly on the interrelationship between the two countries with respect to this kind of topics of the blue energy. And in particular, we started looking at the state of the art, both in the two sides, and we are trying to make network between the two countries, but also between the realities in the two countries. So it was, till now, we have still 1 year of work, but till now it was a good opportunity to put into relationship the different expertise present in our region in particular. And also to make connection between different regions. So we try to realize hubs where the problems have emerged, and we made connection between the different opportunities. And till now, we looked also to the potential to have energy from the wave motion and from sea currents. But the focus in particular is close to the coast. So we are not looking to the wind farm in open sea offshore, but we are looking on how to use wave energy and sea currents close to the coast, so near shore. So in particular, near shore and in port areas. Another part of this work look also to the opportunity to use the sea as a heat source for geothermal heat pumps. And this is particularly interesting on the Croatian side of the project, but also for some situation along our coasts. So at the moment, what we realize is the amount of potential that we can have along our several tens of kilometers of coasts. And we also realize that, of course, we are not looking to install large plants, but we are more looking for small size plants, very much distributed along the coasts. And one interesting thing, something that seems to me be a good opportunity is to integrate some of these already existing devices, to integrate these devices along the coastal defense work. We have a lot of these coastal defense also along our Marche coasts and all along the Adriatic side, and there are interesting devices that could be integrated. So coupling both the defense of the coast and the distributed production of energies. At the moment, we focused about a couple of pilot areas. One is the port of Ancona, and another one is along the beach in San Benedetto del Tronto area. And in these two different situations, we saw that there are good opportunities to develop this kind of devices. In particular, some floating buoys are good for the Ancona port area. There is an hydraulic engine that, thanks to the floating of these buoys, can produce energy, and putting several of these buoys along the existing structures of the port, it is possible to produce quite an interesting amount of energy. We are talking about 1.5 gigawatt per year. And the other area is in San Benedetto del Tronto. In particular, we are looking at the natural reserve, the Sentina Natural Reserve, which is strongly affected by erosion. So the idea is to put some devices which are good in containing the waves and together with producing energy at the same time. So this is our focus at the moment. In this case, we think that we could have about 7 megawatt per year per linear meter of energy production.
So this was the interview with Professor Invernizzi. Just to complete this overview of the Coast Energy Project, I would like to say that without the participation of our stakeholders, these achievements would have not been possible. In fact, one of the main features of the project is to mobilize stakeholders around the topics of blue energy, and to try and find some shared solutions for boosting, as we can say, for boosting the development of blue energy in the Adriatic Sea. So we try to build a network of actors in the region of Marche to work on these topics and to propose solutions to make also the environment, the business environment, more favorable to the development of blue energy initiatives. So now I will leave the floor to Massimiliano, because I think that we have arrived at the end of this very long day and this very long event. So perhaps now it's time to say goodbye. So Massimiliano, are you there?
Yes, I'm still here. As you said,
You survived.
I survived, of course. Yes, it has been a very, very long day, but also a very beautiful day, a very interesting webinar. But we reached the end of this wonderful event. Now I know that the 48 hours hackathons we organized in Blue Boost were just a training for this final event. Anyway, it is time to say goodbye and thank a lot of people, all the speakers, from those who talked live to those who sent their videos. Thank you, a big thank you to all the project partners. I can only virtually hug you, but I really hope that we will be able to meet again so that I can physically hug all of you. It has been a very, very beautiful experience working with you, collaborating with you within this project. I want to thank also Unicam staff, all the staff I've collaborated with. Thank you, Erika and Silvia in particular, Alberto, Alessandra, Diletta. Thank you, Riccardo, Katia, and Simona. And thank you, Federica, for supporting me all the day long. But most of all, I want to close with a thank you to Imagina staff who organized and managed this event. Thank you, Francesca. Thank you, Angelo, Paolo, Deborah, and many thanks to Alberto Monachesi, without whom this final meeting would have not been so cool, probably neither so long. We really hope to see you soon in Marche region, and of course, we are waiting for you. Thank you very much for your participation, and goodbye.
I also would like to thank
Massi,
you.
hello, it's Spiros. Should we open the cameras to take a photo?
Okay.
Oh, really? Hi,
Yes.
Spiros.
I would like to thank you all also from my part, and also thank University of Camerino for giving me this opportunity to participate in this event. And also I would like to thank you, just our hosts and our guests. Thank you very much.
Spiros, time. A
Thank
picture
you
together.
to everyone. Sorry, Spiros, switch on the light. Oh, you are.
I don't have that on.
It's too dark, Spiros. It's
Massi,
right.
where are you?
Okay, I asked the technical service if you can put all the cameras together like a collage so that we can take a picture.
Excellent. We need you.
I can see you. I don't know if you can see me.
No, we can't see you.
They say no.
We have seen all the day long you, so don't worry.
Answer the screen. Answer the screen. Answer the screen.
Oh, okay. So I put myself here.
Now, 1 minute to take the photo.
Okay, you can't see me, but I'm close to you in this big monitor and big screen behind me. Picture done?
Excellent.
No,
Yes,
no, wait. Stay there. It seems I have to move a little. Okay.
I got the picture. Thank you very much.
Bravo, Spiro.
They are taking a lot of pictures. It's an epic moment for an epic story, like we said today.
It's true. Well, I'm making videos. But by thanks to all of you. Thanks, Massi. Thanks, Federica. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much. It was great.
Yes.
See you sometime.
Thank you to all.
See you soon, guys.
See you really sometime.
Bye-bye. Thank you again.
Everyone.